tall A. First one will go in about 5 minutes for wave 1 of young adult males at stage 1 tall A. And finally, last call to check in for wave 1 of kids females over at stage 2 small. First one will go in approximately 5 minutes. That is for wave 1 of kids females over at stage 2 small. Thank you. Attention coaches and athletes in wave 1 of the young adult male division at stage 1 tall A. Begin to direct your attention to the course. Your course demo is beginning in about 2 to 3 minutes. That is for young adult males, wave 1 over at stage 1 tall A. Course demo in a couple of minutes. And to coaches and athletes in wave 1 of the kids female division over at stage 2 small. Please begin to direct your attention to the course as your course demo will begin in 3 minutes. That is for wave 1 of kids females at stage 2 small. Your course demo begins in 3 minutes. Attention coaches and athletes in the preteen male division over at stage 1. Your course demo is beginning in just a couple of minutes, so please direct your attention to the course.
Obstacle after the Octopus, unless we're counting the finishing buzzer for our competitors. So our preteen males, this is going to be a demo run for you guys, so you can watch a competitor show you exactly what our guys are going to be doing, starting with the angled steps, then over to the pole vault, down to the ring slider, making their way, and he's headed backwards over to the tack board, up to the mini gatekeeper. There we go. Okay, so it looks like the ring slider, there are some, the shelf drop there over to the spinning basket. So looks like that tack board to the mini gatekeeper, he rolled through pretty quickly. He's gotten himself situated there, ready to make his way down the home stretch to the block run. So I can already see from our demo run, that's going to take quite an effort to get to that landing pad right there, down to the block run, then to the Octopus at the very end. Okay. Finishing with the Octopus. And it looks like there is a ring to grab coming off of that Octopus. And I'm not sure, did that ring come off?
I'm not sure.
Okay.
I'm too busy trying to follow the cameras to make sure we get everything in.
Okay. Yeah, it does appear that that ring did come off. So I believe that is going to be the final obstacle, is to remove that ring before competitors hit the finish line. So that has completed our demo run, and we are ready to get started here. It is 8 a.m. Eastern time. We are on the East Coast in the United States of America, Greensboro, North Carolina. in the Greensboro Coliseum. And our first competitor is on the block, and he is ready to go. We are opening with Calvin Trombley. So give me just a second. You guys should see a leaderboard, and you are not seeing that. So hang on just 1 second.
Attention all coaches and athletes in the Masters Male Division over at stage 1. Your course demo is happening now. Masters Males, please direct your attention to the course at stage 1. Your course demo is happening now. Thank you. Attention coaches and athletes over at stage 2 small. Please direct your attention over to the course as your course demo is happening now over at stage 2 small.
Okay, guys, we are here. This is Calvin Trombley completing the course here, and we apologize for the graphic not being accurate here for Calvin running. We are working on that right now, trying to get him situated. Calvin making his way down the tack board to the mini gatekeeper over to the shelf drop. He's going to swing around to these spinning baskets. And this is where we saw on the demo run. This one required generating quite a bit of momentum here to get to that next landing pad. You see Calvin trying to create a plan, and I think maybe he just wasn't sure which direction he was supposed to go there.
His coach is trying to direct him. I see her in the corner.
And you can see Calvin trying to figure out exactly which direction he's supposed to go. And we've talked about this, Christy, throughout the weekend. That is the disadvantage. You get this out of your way. The disadvantage of being the first to go.
Yes.
Is you don't quite know, the course layout. So Calvin trying to figure out that back corner and working his way around the 90 degrees to head down the home stretch. And is he still back there, or he
No,
is not?
he's
Okay.
left the course.
Okay. So once again, it's coming around those spinning baskets and then making your way to that landing pad is going to be the challenge. It is, what we've seen with some previous courses and some previous competitors is once they make it to that second ring on that spinning basket, they don't have to go too far before they make it to the block run. But it looks like for these preteen males, they are going to have to make a pretty impressive leap to get to that landing pad to then advance down the home stretch to the block run. And Calvin just looked like when he got back there around that corner, just wasn't 100% sure, I don't think, where to go.
Okay, I see a rig team member walking up.
It looks like Garrett, our official, testing out some of those things on the shelf drop. We see now our next competitor, Connor Metzger, over here with his coach, trying to stay loose, trying to shake some nerves off a little bit. And this has happened to a few of our competitors where they get up to the starting block and then maybe some kind of issue going on with the course to where they have a little bit of a pause. Again, it almost reminds me, if you're a football fan, when a coach calls a timeout to ice the kicker before a big kick at the end of a game, is what these athletes kind of are going through before they get started. So Connor Metzger here on the starting block. You can probably see in the corner of your shot with his coach. She's trying to keep him loose, and she's trying to stay positive. Those nerves are, those butterflies floating around in there for both of them. Okay, I believe our technical director has the feed situated. I think he's got our visuals situated. I'm just trying to make sure they stay on the screen as our athletes run. So he's gotten the previous day's graphics removed from the screen. Now we're trying to just make sure that today's graphics stay on the screen as we run through here. I believe next door we've got the teen males going, looks
That's what
like.
it looks like.
And those, it is amazing to watch these guys, these preteen males up to the teen males, and just the athleticism, the speed, the ingenuity, and the creativity these athletes exhibit here at the Ninja World Championship. And just seeing them come up with new ways to navigate these obstacles
Right.
is very interesting. So I don't know if Wyatt was playing hide and go seek with somebody there, or
I I think I went off the camera to show that. Oh, I'm on the wrong camera again. I was trying to show that we've got someone working on the course.
okay, it is. So it is back there around that spinning basket, I do believe.
He's on top of the course at this point. There's no way to zoom in on him.
Okay. So I'm almost wondering, maybe, if you have been with us here for the past 5 minutes, Calvin Trombley was our first competitor, and I'm almost wondering if maybe he won't get a rerun. Now, possibly not, but it's possible he ran into some kind of difficulty back there off of that spinning basket, and we may need to make an adjustment here to the course, and it's possible Calvin gets a rerun. But again, I'm not a rules expert, so I'm not 100% sure, but we have seen that happen a few times here over the course of the weekend at the World Ninja League Championship. So again, we've got the rig team on top, and that's just one of the issues that comes up at the start of the day. They adjust these courses from one group of competitors to the next. Obviously, you would make it different levels of difficulty depending on the age group and the height and ability level of the competitors. So sometimes even the best laid plans can go a little sideways at the beginning of the day or when a new group starts.
Oh, we're starting. Okay.
We are starting here with our second competitor. So we're going to bring you the feed. Still working on the graphics here to get the graphic available here at the bottom of the screen, but that's okay. At least you will be able to see your competitor, who is Connor Metzger, navigating the course here over to the shelf drop. And let's see when he gets to those spinning baskets here in just a moment. Let's see if they respond a little bit differently than they did for Calvin Trombley, our first competitor. So
I'm wondering if that second spinning basket in the past, it hasn't spun.
Okay, that's
so
right.
I'm interested to see if that was the problem.
That's right. It has been immobile.
Correct.
Typically on a typical course setup. So let's see what happens here.
No,
it is still spinning.
Okay.
So maybe that's right. Maybe he's going to hang on here. He's trying a different strategy. And he did not. Can you go to the block run camera and see where that landing pad is? Okay, so the landing pad is there once they come off of that second spinning basket. So that is quite a bit of ground they've got to cover to get to that landing pad, but making their way to the block run. Our next competitor, Otis Gilbert. So this is Otis Gilbert making his run. Again, having a little bit of a technical difficulty on the graphic, so we do apologize for that. Still glad you guys are able to see your competitor going. Otis Gilbert now onto the shelf drop. And let's see how he handles this spinning baskets. It has befuddled our first two competitors here, trying to get from that second spinning basket onto the landing pad. And once again, this is one of those things. If you're a little bit of a later competitor, you get to kind of watch the previous guys, see how they, what strategy they employ to try to get to that landing pad. And it looks like we are getting a horn that Otis has failed there. So
It looks like his foot hit the bottom of a pad.
at the bottom of the pad. So he
Or
did,
hit somewhere, maybe the metal of, I'm not sure, but I saw the ref motioning to pointing at his foot.
that he had touched an area of the obstacle that was not okay.
Right.
Brings us to Solomon Johnson, 11-year-old competitor. He likes sports, being active, running around, reading, math, and using his imagination. He also likes video games and playing outside. So Solomon Johnson, again, we are still working on getting these graphics pulled up here as the competitors run, but thankfully you guys are able to watch your young athletes as they make their way. Here, Solomon along the mini gatekeeper there to the shelf drop. And let's see, it looks like, I like watching them navigate that because from a casual observer, that looks like it ought to be, not very challenging, but I'm going to tell you that is tough coming down that stretch there on the first half of the course. Now, let's see what Solomon does here.
Okay.
He's trying to, and he did not quite get there. And to be honest with you, Christy, or did he get credit for that?
I'm not sure.
I thought I heard a horn there, but he's still running.
Right. But a lot of times they finish the course.
Okay, so on to the Octopus here at the end. And he could not quite get to that last ring to complete the Octopus. So I am almost wondering if they won't make an adjustment to that. If they won't make an adjustment to that spinning basket.
I don't see that happening.
It looks like one of those. And to be fair, we have seen this throughout the weekend where there has just been one obstacle, whether it was a katana or a salmon ladder or an octopus, that just absolutely tripped up many competitors until one person kind of found the cheat code and then everybody else kind of followed suit. Our next competitor is Dante Riccio, 11-year-old out of New York, New York. There's another person representing that New York,
like you were talking about
Ninja
earlier,
Club.
These obstacles are harder than they look.
I mean, no question about it. Just trying to navigate that shelf drop. So I'm not sure. And sometimes if they fail one obstacle, they can keep going. So our last few guys have still made their way onto the block run. Now down to the Octopus here. And he
Nice stretch, nice try.
So they have really got to go from that first arm of the Octopus to the second arm. They have really got to generate some swing and some serious air to get to that second portion of the Octopus to catch those second Octopus arms. Lucas Barnett now, our next competitor from South Grafton, Massachusetts, 11 years old. So Lucas, and he's got, I apologize, I'm missing a little bit of your bio, Lucas, trying to work our way through the graphics. So Andy, our technical director, is trying furiously here to get these graphics working. There is some kind of command. Here we go. He just
Andy is the man.
tapped me on the shoulder. He's ready to roll. And now Lucas, he's a high energy ninja with a heart as strong as his grip, strength. He's a twin. Always up for a little friendly competition. His real challenge, trying to sit still. He's always in motion. His favorite animal, the axolotl. Ask him anything about him.
Axolotl.
Okay, axolotl, if you say so. He might just be their #1 fan. Energy, focus, and a love of learning to everything he does. He's ready to tackle the course with speed, strength, and style. 11-year-old Lucas Barnett from South Grafton, Massachusetts. So he's on the backside trying to solve. Okay. Did he? He did it.
He did it.
So there's a bar there. What was the horn about now?
Did he run out of time?
No, he has 39 seconds left.
I'm not sure.
Okay, so I've just made a discovery that I had not noticed previously. From that second spinning basket, before you land, there is a bar competitors can grab. So they don't have to go straight from the basket to the landing pad. So that is what Lucas did. Now, I'm going to go ahead and say it. Even though he did not complete the course, I think Lucas just opened up a new avenue for these competitors, and they are.
He opened their eyes.
That's right. He opened her eyes. They're going to follow suit. I can go ahead and tell you. Nick Benvenuto, 12 years old, out of Emerson, New Jersey. Nick has competed in 7 competitions so far here in season 11. So let's see how he handles the first stage here at the World Championship. No problem as he makes his way down to the shelf drop. And now let's see what strategy Nick uses as he makes his way around to the spinning basket. So it looks like they spin on the first one, get situated there on that padding, and then swing it around that second one. And you've got to kind of swing and get to that next bar. So this is what we saw. So I still need Andy because my standings down here at the bottom are still from yesterday. So we're going to try to get that updated here in just a moment. Nick Benvenuto, did he try the bar?
No.
He did not. Okay. All right, our next competitor, William Ringer, 12 years old from Granite Springs, New York. He has competed in 8 competitions here so far in season 11. William Ringer. Well done. Now over to the ring slider past that pole vault. Over to the tack board to the mini gatekeeper. And those guys just zoom past that obstacle. They typically have no issue whatsoever with that.
He's trying to figure that hanging basket out.
Okay, so he's down at the hanging basket, which has buffaloed our competitors so far.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, that's a great strategy.
Oh,
he could not. I like what he did. He kind of slid both of his hands to the opposite sides of that spinning basket and tried to generate some swing to get to that bar to the landing pad. Now let's see how. Those are not the right folks. That one, yeah. But these people are. Okay, Aiden Doyle now, 12 years old from Spencer, Massachusetts. Longtime team member of Ultimate Obstacles. Started Ninja when he was 6. Watched the American Ninja Warrior Junior show. He loves Ninja. He also a fan of all sports, basketball, track, cross country. He loves Ninja because he loves the feeling of mastering an obstacle he's been working on overcoming. It's where he's developed his perseverance and his dedication, and it spills over to all areas of life. So I can tell you, Aiden Doyle from Spencer, Massachusetts, if he conquers that spinning basket, he is going to get that feeling of overcoming a serious obstacle.
wow.
I love
Look
the
at
way he
this.
worked his way through that portion of the course. Here comes the spinning baskets. Let's see what strategy he uses. Let's see if he can be the first to clear that section. So again, when that second spinning basket starts spinning, that's where they tend to have an issue. Now onto got the block run, no problem. Now see what he does with the Octopus. Okay, so he got some clearance there on that Octopus.
Okay, so they have to grab the ring and move to the third Octopus all in one motion, it looks like.
Okay. Okay, Jackson Anderson, 12 years old from Richmond, Vermont. He has competed in 5 competitions so far this season, season 11. So let's see how Jackson Anderson makes his way along the course. All right, Jackson Anderson waiting. And again, we have not seen anyone successfully complete the course so far. I'm eagerly waiting to see who the first competitor is to complete the course. Tack board over to the mini gatekeeper, now to the shelf drop.
Oh,
Here he comes. I like his how quickly he's working here.
I was worried he made a misstep back there, but he caught himself.
Jackson Anderson. See how he handles this course. Man with 2 last names, always a fan favorite. Any of my AM Sports Talk Radio fans out there listening. Jeff Jackson, I'm telling you, when they get to that second spinning basket. Okay, he's trying to generate some swing. He's going to go for it, and he went for it, and he just could not. That has proven to be so far an unattainable object clear for our competitor. Brings us to Ian Eller now, 12 years old from Glenside, Pennsylvania. So Ian Eller. All right, now our next competitor over the tack board to the mini gatekeeper, over to the shelf drop. spinning basket. Let's see how Ian Eller handles the spinning basket here.
Oh,
Yeah, I like his strategy.
I do
He's trying to
too.
get himself kind of square, but it's a matter of while you're spinning, how do you generate enough swing to get to that pole that you've got to grab? And again,
Oh,
somebody is going to get this. It's just a matter of who. And they are just trying to solve that. And I'm almost, somebody's going to have to chat GPT this thing. I'm going to tell you that right now.
let's see if Dexterity Ninja here coming up can do it.
All right.
What's his
So
name?
Tristan Hart.
Tristan Hart.
11 years old, out of Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania guy from, you said from Dexterity Ninja.
Yep.
And I absolutely love the checkerboard on the uniform there. You do not have to wonder too much when you're looking through the crowd who's from Dexterity. They stand out with that checkerboard. I love it.
I know we've been impressed by their gym all weekend.
Absolutely. They've been very well represented here at the World Championships. And I can imagine they have a lot of fun at Dexterity, and I bet they have some pretty heated competitions because they have so many great athletes coming out of that gym.
No doubt.
How does Tristan handle this spinning basket? With his coach trying to give him some guidance here. And just across the block run, now onto the Octopus. And so it does look like maybe I thought he was going to try to go ahead and complete the Octopus, but he did not. Emmett Barbeau now, 11 years old, local guy right here in Durham, North Carolina. So he only had to travel about 30 to 45 minutes to get here. Emmett Barbeau through the pole vault now over to the ring slider.
Attention coaches and athletes, check-in is now open for wave 2 of Preteen Males over at stage
Emmett
1
around
small.
the mini gatekeeper to the shelf drop. Okay, so it appears maybe on that one block they can step on that one block outside. Well, now, even though he did not get that shelf drop, I was curious to see Emmett's approach on that spinning basket. He said, I'm not worried about that spinning basket. So on over to the...
He wants to fly.
Yep, here we go. He's going to take flight here on the Octopus. Got the first one. Come on, Emmett. And let's see what he's going to do with this. Okay, now you believe on that ring.
And attention coaches and athletes, we have final calls to check in for the following divisions. Coaches and athletes, in wave 2 of mature kids males, you have
I
5
mean, I
minutes to
believe
check in over at
when they're
PC
flying
small.
from the second octopus to the third octopus, they've got to catch the ring, touch the ring, something, but yet get on the octopus.
Those are the right people. You see him good now?
Yeah.
Okay, we're on to our next competitor.
Okay, Brooks Callahan, and I believe our technical team has solved our graphics issue for us and gotten the graphics at the bottom of the screen correct where our standings are accurate. So we've been trying to solve that, and as many of you know, what we had to do was just find a teenager. So we tried to find the youngest employee in the building, and he came over. And here in a couple minutes,
I like the
around.
approach he took.
I felt like Brooks Callahan, 11 years old from Essex, Vermont, was really on to something there on that the spinning basket, but he could not quite get there. So still slid up in the 4th place. And these Wave 1 competitors, we have about 17 competitors left here in Wave 1. So let's see who is going to be the first to get past those spinning baskets. Ryan Essex here from Paxton, Massachusetts, 11 years old. This is his 7th competition in season 11. So let's see what Ryan, not Paxton, that's where he's from. Let's see what Ryan is able to accomplish here. He's made it to the spinning baskets. Let's see maybe what strategy he and his coach have.
Oh!
So close there for Ryan Essex. I like what he tried to do there. He got a lot of momentum around the swing and just tried to launch himself. He just could not quite get a grip on that one bar. So he grabbed the ring coming off the Octopus. Now talking to a friend there outside the gate. Wyatt Judd from Frederick, Maryland, 12 years old. So let's see what Wyatt tries to do here with the course. All right, I like Wyatt's coach. I believe we've seen him a couple times this weekend. I think he's been one that's been running from one course to the next with some other competitors. And he's a high energy guy.
Yes, he is. Coaching the entire way, every move.
He is. He's giving Wyatt some encouragement. I'm hoping Wyatt can solve these spinning baskets here that have befuddled all of our participants so far. He starts swinging now. He's going to get a little bit of swing, and he's going to have to launch himself up to get that next pole. Let's see, but that once it starts spinning, that's where they kind of just trying to see what he's trying to do here. Okay, here we go. I thought he had it. He's going to try to generate a big swing to the pole, and he cannot quite get there. Onto the block run, and you can see the frustration there mounting. And regarding those spinning baskets, I mean, I think these athletes are trying to formulate a plan, but once you get on that thing, all those plans kind of get thrown out the window. It reminds me of the Mike Tyson quote, if I've got anybody who's about my age watching, you know, everybody has a plan till they get punched in the mouth. And right now, that spinning basket is punching our young guys in the mouth. And so that's when those plans kind of get thrown out the window, and you have to kind of adjust, figure out what you're going to do. Christian Alzate, 12 years old from Winter Park, Florida. Six competitions so far in Tier 1. So let's see how Christian, working out of Obstacle Ninja Academy, Let's see how he manages those spinning baskets here. He's going to try one hand on the, I thought he was going to try to keep one hand on the pad, one hand on the spinning basket to try to kind of steady himself. That's the issue. They are not trying to make that leap from a still position. They're trying to do it while being spun around 365 degrees. So we'll see. I think he's going to generate enough swing here on this Octopus. Yep. Now let's see how he handles the ring there. So looking at that last piece on that Octopus, it looks like they've got to grab the ring and then grab a hold of those last Octopus arms maybe.
Right.
Because the last ring there is about, I don't know, maybe 2 feet short of that last Octopus arm. So it looks like somebody is going to have to grab that ring, put it around one of those Octopus arms, and then swing to the finish line.
Well, we've got to figure out the spinning basket before we even get there.
Yes, we do. Calder Sandelin, 11 years old, out of Boca Raton, Florida. Trains with coaches Flip Rodriguez and Megan Budway at Jump Twist Ninja. When he's not at Ninja, loves to play Minecraft, watch movies. 2 Labrador Retrievers, Lucy and Falcon, named after the Millennium Falcon from Star Wars. So Calder, great lesson here. Sister is 3 years older than he is. She's a dancer, and she's competing at her national championships a week after the Ninja World Championships. Mom is a coach, 2000 U.S. Olympian in springboard diving. What a great athletic family for these guys. Dad, Kevin Sandlin, also competes in Ninja. He's in the Masters division. So happy Father's Day to Kevin. And I love, the Sandelin family. Now, when you want to talk about an athletic bloodline, they have got some athletes in their family. Let's see how Calder handles this Octopus here.
You think they compete with each other?
Boy, I bet everything in their house is a competition.
I bet so too.
With those guys. So his sister, see her there with him, I do believe. She's going to be in a national dance competition next week. So the Sandelin family is on the move all the time. Dylan Fisher, our next competitor, 11 years old, out of Kennesaw, Georgia. I love the hat turned backwards. Just kind of gives that cool vibe as he's making his way. Like, this is just a pit stop on his way to breakfast, or maybe he's going to head to the pool after he leaves here. So Dylan Fisher working his way down the ring slider, the tack board, the mini gatekeeper, no problem, over to the shelf drop. And now let's see what Dylan Fisher has for the spinning baskets. And now as one of our production team members has noted, now the other day we were having an issue with we weren't sure if anybody was going to complete our course. And he said what will happen is it kind of becomes a competition to see who can get the furthest, the fastest up to that obstacle. So we may see that become a trend here. It looks like Dylan could not quite get a jump off of those spinning baskets. So that brings up Dustin Weldon, 11 years old, out of Taunton, Massachusetts. Dustin also going with the hat backwards approach. So let's see what Dustin does here. Up the pole vault, no problem. Down the ring slider, the tack board over to the mini gatekeeper. onto the shelf drop. There you go. He's generating some serious air moving from one obstacle to the next. Can Dustin conquer the spinning baskets? We have not seen an athlete make it past this yet this morning. And we've got about 12 competitors left. He did it! And you hear the roar. We have done it. Dustin Weldon from Taunton, Massachusetts, our first competitor to conquer the spinning baskets now. And he's one movement away from conquering the Octopus. And he's got to figure. Oh! He caught the ring before the final Octopus arm. And you could see, I'll be honest with you, I don't know how many of our competitors have really given much thought to the Octopus, because they're probably spending all their mental energy on how am I going to get past the spinning basket.
Right.
So Dustin gets the furthest of any of our competitors so far, so that automatically puts him in first place on in this wave of competitors. We have 7 waves of preteen males here today on small course A here at the Greensboro Coliseum. Vincent Ragona III, 11 years old, from Wading River, New York. He's a junior black belt in karate. He likes basketball and baseball, but ninja is his favorite sport. He hopes to someday make it onto American Ninja Warrior Junior. So how about we could generate some highlights here for him, try to get him on American Ninja Warrior Junior with a great run right here. Come on, Vincent. Around the first spinning basket, he got to see a previous competitor complete this, and he cannot. He was trying to follow suit, but he was not quite able to duplicate what we saw our previous competitor do. Now, that font is a little hard for me to read. I think it's Austin Weldon. It may be Justin Weldon, maybe Dustin Weldon. Either way, it was our previous competitor, Mr. Weldon. So Vincent Ragona III wants to make it on an American Ninja Warrior one day, Junior, and I believe he's got the potential to do that. Our next competitor is Siddhant Ayagari, 12 years old, from Plain City, Ohio. He's competed in 9 competitions so far, so it sounds like Siddhant comes in with some experience here. So let's see if that experience translates.
Moving it.
He is rolling through the first half of the course around that mini gatekeeper and almost misgrabbed, making his way to the shelf drop there. Now let's see what Siddhant has from Plain City, Iowa. See what he has in store for the spinning baskets. That it has been proven it can be defeated. Certainly not easy. And Siddhant trying, as he was swinging around, to reach up and grab the post there. He could not quite get a hold. Okay, down the Octopus. Let's see if he can be the first. Oh man, nice. When he went to reach forward for that ring, and he kind of hesitated, and so then he reached back and could not regain his grip and fell there, and you just heard a collective gasp from the crowd here in Greensboro because it was an ugly fall and going on to some padding, but
Just an awkward fall.
right, it looked very tricky. Now Julian Ragsdale from Durham, North Carolina, so he's a local guy, 11 years old. 6 competitions here so far. Got his USA Ninja Challenge shirt on. I think they're just checking the course, making sure everything is still intact after CDOT's fall there. I think they're.
I thought Cedon was going to try a new move going backwards.
Yeah.
No, let's go. Until stage 3. That's what I thought. On his foot, like the front. Oh, I thought you were down. Eden over there. Eden, the young fella. Always works out. Oh, all the way over there. Oh, I'm like on this one. One's off. That one? There's all this. What are they doing? I don't know.
I'm not sure. Is somebody working on the course here? Did you say somebody was working on the course?
I did not say that. I said I am not positive.
Oh, I just couldn't hear you.
I know we were trying to figure out camera views.
Yeah, but I think we were paused before that.
That is perfect.
Okay. So now we're.
And yes, it does look like there's somebody working on the course.
Okay, so getting a little bit of an adjustment here to the course.
You can see someone right up there.
Oh, yeah, we got somebody on top of the course. Maybe trying to adjust something. Maybe on one of the shelf drop.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. It's right before you get to the spinning wheels. It's the, I can't tell if it's the first or the second shelf drop.
Gotcha. Well, we're going to pause here for just a moment. Julian Ragsdale from Durham, North Carolina, getting ready to make his run. And we'll be back here momentarily when they get the course ready to go here. And I believe we are ready to roll here. We've got Julian Ragsdale.
All right, I just got the thumbs up from the ref. Here we go.
All right, 11 years old from Durham, North Carolina, local guy, Tar Heel State representative. Down the angled steps, the pole vault. Ring slider, go around the tack board and around the mini gatekeeper. Over to the shelf drop.
All right, looks like they're back and running.
And this, oh man, that's tough. I'm gonna tell you, I think it would be very easy for these competitors to kind of look past some of these obstacles to a couple of the tougher ones, the spinning baskets and the octopus. It would be very easy, but even the pole vault and the ring slider, the tack board, the mini gatekeeper, and the shelf drop, those are all extremely challenging. Extremely challenging obstacles. So Cruz Aiello now, 11 years old from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Started going to open gym when he was 4 with his big brother. Loved it so much. As soon as he started classes, he knew this was his sport. It's the 4th Worlds he's qualified for. 3rd one he's attended. His goal, make it past the 5th obstacle on stage 1 and hopefully make it to stage 2. Okay, so he's made it past the angled steps, the pole vault, the ring slider. Now the tack board to the mini gatekeeper, and I believe the shelf drop would be the 5th obstacle. So this is his goal. 5th obstacle on stage 1. If he can complete this, he has met his goal, and he did. Come on. Don't slow down there, Cruz. Keep going. Let's
keep cruising.
Keep cruising right on down along the course. But these spinning baskets have been a challenge. Let's see if Cruz can get past the spinning basket. Coach there kind of guiding him along the way. Oh, so close there to that, to completing the spinning baskets. Now that has been a tremendous challenge if you've been watching us for a while. That only one competitor has completed. Now let's see how he handles the octopus. So Cruz cannot quite get that. That is a challenge there on that octopus.
Nice job, Cruz.
Is getting that one ring off onto that last octopus arm. Evan Casey now, 12-year-old competitor from Orlando, Florida. Lives in Orlando and trains at Obstacle Ninja Academy with Luke Dillon. He enjoys traveling to new ninja gyms, competing with his family. Brother and 2 sisters do ninja. He likes gaming with his friends, going on the boat and to the beach. Also knows how to play the saxophone. So another one of our very well-rounded competitors here at the World Ninja League Championships. 12-year-old Evan Casey from Orlando. Up the tack board to the mini gatekeeper. Over to the shelf drop. Okay, good. 1 down, 1 to go. And then, I'm telling you, you really got to generate some swing to make it there. Good job, Evan. Keep rolling on these spinning baskets here. And he's going to try kind of a different technique from what we've seen. He kind of takes off, Spinning. Oh, man. So close there. We have only seen one competitor complete that spinning basket. Now let's see how Evan handles the Octopus here coming down the home stretch. One leap complete. Now this has been the one that has been a burden for our competitors, is getting that ring.
I liked how he did that. I know he didn't complete it, but I liked how smoothly. A lot of the competitors have been really rough trying to grab that and leap, but he made it in one smooth motion.
Carter Francis now, 12 years old, from Baldwinsville, New York. Been doing ninja at Syracuse Ninja Barracks for almost 4 years. He goes by the name Toothless Ninja, as he knocked out one of his front teeth during a ninja competition. His strength and confidence have grown over the past 4 years. He's excited to see how ninja continues to develop in the coming years. When he's not doing ninja, he likes Fortnite. Back-to-back saxophone players. How about that?
Oh, nice.
Several of his school bands, hanging out with his friends. He'd like to thank his family and coaches for always supporting him, pushing him to do his very best. So let's see how the Toothless Ninja, Carter Francis, handles the spinning basket.
Hey, I can see how a tooth can get knocked out.
No kidding. We've seen some competitors take some spills here and land very awkwardly off of some of these obstacles. Oh, man, great effort there for Carter Francis. Now across the block run. Let's see how the Toothless Ninja handles the Octopus. See what he can do on that last ring. So close there. Is trying to get that on that last thing on that Octopus. There is a ring. Competitors have to grab the ring and then get onto that last Octopus arm, the third Octopus arm, as they compete. Asher Friedman now, 11 years old, from Andover, Massachusetts. From, I believe, Wicked Ninja. And he's got the guy who's established himself as my favorite coach, working with him, Coach DeVries. Saw him earlier in the week. He is a high energy, high encouragement guy right there alongside Asher as Asher makes his way through the course. Up the shelf drop now across the spinning baskets. Let's see what he and Coach DeVries have in store for the spinning basket.
Nice save.
Okay, come on, Asher. Coach DeVries kind of giving him some instruction. And hey, and I can promise you, as they're waiting in line for his name to be called, they've kind of discussed this and strategized over how he is going to. But I love his tenacity. It's like he's planning on doing one thing, and then that kind of doesn't work out. So he adjusts and tries something different. I love
his resilience. He refuses to give up. I love it.
Absolutely. He's making adjustments on the fly, and that's what a lot of these ninja competitions are all about. Tyson Castro now, 11 years old, from Warners, New York. Another New Yorker here. For 2025, he was 10th overall in the Midwest Division. Only athlete in the gym since its opening 5 years ago to complete the pegs during their monthly gauntlet challenge. So his favorite obstacles are cliffs and vertical limit. So Tyson knows what it's like to be the only person to complete what seems to be an impossible obstacle. So let's see if he can carry that on here in Greensboro in stage 1 of the World Ninja League World Championships for season 11. As our next competitor here, Austin Switzer, getting ready, and we are now operating under a wave of chalk. His coach kind of looks over at us and waves and smiles. That's all right.
I think he was trying to get the chalk away from us. I think he was trying to move the chalk.
Okay, so come on, Tyson. Let's see what he does. Oh, so close there on those spinning baskets. Across the block run. Now to the very end here. Oh. Across the octopus, and we cannot quite get that ring around that last octopus arm. Great effort there. So Austin Switzer here from Paramus, New Jersey, 12 years old. I love his nickname, Hyperdrive. He's got the Hyperdrive. It's just his 4th year competing in the World Ninja League. He loves the unique challenges each competition brings, constantly pushing himself to grow as an athlete, strive to not only meet but exceed his own expectations, keeping the experience fun and enjoying every moment. What he likes to do outside of Ninja, gaming with friends, determination, positive attitude, passion for Ninja, continue to drive him forward. He takes on new obstacles and challenges every season. So let's see what Austin has for the spinning baskets here. All right. He's trying to generate a big swing here around. I thought he was going to try to reach out.
Me
you
too.
Just hear the collective gasp from the crowd down there in the corner. They thought Austin was going to make it. Not quite. And it is just a little bit too far to reach from that spinning basket down to the, and he's still going on that octopus. See what he's got for this last ring. And that, we have one competitor who has completed the spinning baskets. No one has solved the octopus, the very final obstacle here on our course. So, not saying it's impossible, but it will certainly, when we see somebody here today, our preteen male, we've got 7 waves of competitors. When we see somebody complete the spinning basket and the octopus, this place, I mean, the roof is likely to get blown off of this place. I'd like to have a noise decibel gauge where you could just hear what happens here in the Greensboro Coliseum.
That's
Howard,
okay. He's going to keep moving.
Howard Jamison here. This is his first season competing in Ninja from out of Orlando, Florida, 11 years old.
And
Look,
here he is in the World Ninja League.
for a moment. And he made it. That's right. That's what I was about to say. Here he is at the World Finals. So Howard Jamison, his first year of competing. And here he is at the World Championship. So great job, Howard. Let's see how he does here at the World Ninja League Championship. Let's see what he has in store for the octopus. And what camera is this right here? 6. Okay. Oh, and he catches that ring there to try to get to that last thing He can't quite get there, and that's okay. 2 competitors left here in wave 1. Our next to last competitor here, Joseph Cannon in the preteen male category. He's from Sumter Ninja Warriors, 11 years old, from Rembert, South Carolina. Joseph Cannon zooming his way through the start here, around that mini gatekeeper to the shelf drop. Now making his way, let's see, once he conquers the shelf drop here, onto the spinning baskets. Something I just realized, they have to go from that last shelf to that first spinning basket. It's not like they can stand there and kind of create a plan. They have to jump to that first spinning basket. So as if it's not challenging enough. Oh, so close there for Joseph Cannon out of Rembert, South Carolina. Now let's see what he has in store for the Octopus. And he gets to this last ring. See if he can get that ring.
Oh.
Right. So close there. Which brings us to our last competitor here in wave 1, Deaton Verhan Wines from Delray Beach, Florida. So Deaton Verhan Wines, or Vines, 12 years old, out of Delray Beach, Florida. And he has the young lady who coaching him, who was coaching one of our other competitors. Now, I thought she was big sister who was going to be competing in the dance competition a week later, but that might not be the case. From the, I believe, Danilin family, I cannot quite remember. I'm strictly off memory here. So let's see what Dieter. Boy, Dieter's hustling his way through the first portion of our course here. He is wasting no time. Again, he's not spending a whole lot of time in the research and development department. He just rolled out his plan, and here he goes. I like how he gave a little kick there to get around that curve. And here, let's see what he's got for the spinning baskets. And he's going to get reset there on the pad, try to generate a little bit of momentum. So close there, but his coach encouraging him. That's okay, keep going. Across the block run. Now giving a shot to the Octopus. And he cannot quite get that last ring. So that's going to wrap the last competitor in the first wave here. We will be back momentarily with wave 2.
Attention, a reminder to all athletes in attendance. If anybody is in need of a pickup of their Premier Series jerseys, they are available at the Info Hub. Repeat, Premier Series jerseys are available for your pickup at the Info Hub. Come get them today. Attention coaches and athletes, the following divisions are opening up for one. Wave 3 of the jerseys down and check in over at Preteen Male.
And we are back at it, guys.
Okay, starting wave 2 here. Thayer Bogdan, 11 years old, from Mechanicsburg, Pennsylvania. And I know for a fact I have had maybe one, maybe two Bogdans in our competition so far this week. So certainly Ninja is a family affair for the Bogdans, working out of Dexterity Depot. And so let's see what Thayer has in store for this course. 11 years old. And we've talked about, I love their look too, that black and white with a little bit of muscle, a little bit of force on that jersey they wear. And let's see what Thayer has in store here for the spinning basket. He's trying to create a plan to generate something. He's got to get to a post there. So close. If you see that pole right there in the upper left-hand corner of the shot right now, when they swing off that second spinning basket, they've got to grab a hold of that post. For reference, only one competitor in the first wave successfully did that. Austin Weldon. So he sits atop the leaderboard so far. He is the only competitor who has successfully completed the spinning baskets. We have so far, so our competitors, if you're just joining us, I'm going to show you what obstacles they have to conquer here at the World Championship. As you look here, the spinning baskets and then the octopus at the very end have been the two most challenging obstacles for our competitors so far. So that is the one, as you're watching, if you're just joining us, to really keep your eye on here. Lucas Mazer now, 11 years old, from Camillus, New York. Been doing gymnastics for 9 years. So he started when he was 2 years old. He also likes skiing, swimming, and fishing. Younger sister and brother, 2 dogs and a cat. And I love this right here, man. What a great goal. He wants to be a firefighter when he grows up. We need more firefighters in the world. We need more first responders and medical team members. So Lucas, I think he slipped up on one of those there, but he's going to keep going. So let's see how he handles the octopus here. And he's got to catch that ring and then get to that last octopus arm. And no one has done that successfully so far.
It's coming up. I have a feeling.
Okay. So Lucas with a great effort, and Christy is calling it. We are going to get an octopus completer here at some point. Our next competitor, Evan Worley, 12 years old, from Clifton, Virginia. So let's see what Evan Worley has in store for our course. He's made it through the angled steps, up the pole vault, the ring slider, up the tack board around the mini gatekeeper to the shelf drop. There we go. All right, Evan, here he is, the moment of truth. That second spinning basket that has just been, he tried to reach out and grab that post. He couldn't quite reach it, but he didn't lose his grip. So he can start over, try another plan. Only 10 seconds left on that countdown timer. And he tries it again, and he cannot quite get there. But his coach tells him, hey, you're at the World Finals. Go ahead and try everything. So now he's going to try the octopus here. See if he can make it from the first set of arms to the second. He does. Now on to the ring. Great effort there on that ring, but it's just, I'm telling you, folks, you've got to get from that second arm, you've got to grasp a ring and then get a hold of the last arm and grab on. Corey Liss, 12 years old, from Chapel Hill, North Carolina. So a local guy right here in the Tar Heel State.
He is making his way through.
Thank you for picking me up there, Christy. I had to let me clear my throat for all my 90s rap fans.
I wanted to finish the lyric for you.
All right, Corey, let's see what he's got for the spinning basket now. Around the backside. See, he's got a hand on each side. I like this strategy. Could not quite generate enough swing to get to that. And you see him smack the floor in disappointment, but honestly, no reason to be disappointed there.
None.
He wanted to be only the second competitor to complete the spinning baskets, but he could not quite get to that next pole. Can he be the first to beat the Octopus?
Oh, he was so close.
He got the ring around the Octopus arm. You heard the
Nice
crowd
try. That was awesome.
roar in approval for Corey Liss there as he got one ring around the arm, but he could not quite maintain his grip on the ring. Now, based on what I just saw, I'm almost thinking they're going to have to grab that ring with both hands. And I don't know how they're going to do it. Somebody's going to do it. Jamison Duvall, 12 years old, from Solvay, New York. I was hoping he was going to be Jamison Duvall from Jacksonville, Florida. Duval, but he is not. He's a New York guy. Any Jacksonville Jaguars fans out there?
Me.
You know what I'm referring to? Duval.
Of course.
See Jamison Duvall. Now let's see what he has from Solvay, New York. Let's see what he has in store for these spinning baskets. He's going to leap
made it,
and he did it. So he has solved up to, now he's past the block run. Let's see what he's got for the Octopus. So close with our last competitor. One step away for Jamison. Now, he thought about doing something and he reconsidered. Now, he's got to grab that ring and put it on that last Octopus arm. He's so close. What a great effort there for Jamison Duvall. His coach just...
But he made it around onto the next pole after the...
After the spinning baskets. Yes, he did. So Jamison Duvall, now you know he wanted to complete the course, but he still sits atop the leaderboard for our preteen males here in stage one. Asher White now, 12 years old, from Fort Wayne, Indiana. So let's see what Asher has. What we've seen is, I believe, the butterflies are flying away just a little bit. Our competitors are gaining a little bit of confidence. And I tell you what's happening is they've seen a couple competitors actually complete these spinning baskets. So it's given the subsequent competitors a little bit more confidence that, okay, it's not impossible. It can be done. It's certainly not easy.
This is the second round of competitors, so they've seen one whole round go and see what has worked or what has not worked and strategized by that.
Great point. As we get into the next wave and the next wave of competitors, you're right. They can kind of see what has been successful and what has not been successful. So
Nice try.
Asher trying on that octopus there, and I'm not quite sure he intended to let go there to get to that next arm, but that's okay. Connor Bean, 12 years old from Westwood, Massachusetts. Now, Connor and Bean makes me think of my oldest son.
Me too.
Couple nicknames he has had over the years growing up. So Connor Bean, I'm pulling for you, buddy. No doubt about it. I'm pulling for all of you guys, but your name alone gives you a soft spot in our hearts here. 12 years old from Westwood, Massachusetts. Now he's kind of resetting here as he makes his way around the corner. Now he's going to try to figure out this second part of the spinning baskets, and he's going to. You could tell he and his coach have maybe discussed this. This is what we want to do. This is the.
Oh, that was a nice try.
So close, he could not quite get that second portion of the spinning baskets, but he moves on to the block run. Let's see what Connor Bean has got for the Octopus here. I like when they draw their knees up almost in the fetal position to generate some more swing. See what he's got here.
Oh.
So close there to getting that off of that second octopus arm, grabbing that ring and hooking it around the third arm of the octopus. Somebody's going to do it. You're right. Somebody's going to do it here. Elwood Mills, 12 years old from Cary, North Carolina. Another Tar Heel here. Let's see what Elwood can do. Come on, Elwood. Down the ring slider, up the tack board around the mini gatekeeper. Elwood Mills moving right along. Over to the shelf drop, and now back to the spinning baskets. Almost sounds like a very peaceful housing development on the outskirts of Cary. We're going to be moving to Elwood Mills here soon. Come on, Elwood, work your way around that spinning basket. Now he's got to generate some momentum here to get to this last post here to grab a hold. Swinging around, he couldn't quite get a grip there that he wanted. You could tell it's just a matter of trying to figure out where do I want my hands to go. Oh, great effort there for Elwood, the Cary native. Right down I-40, made his way over to Greensboro for the World Ninja League Championship. Really nice showing there for Elwood Mills. Neil Comerford, 11 years old, out of Warren, New Jersey. So Neil Comerford down the ring slider, up the tack board over to the mini gatekeeper. Down the shelf drop. And this right here, this is well, he barely got a hold of that. This is what I think this one is extremely hard. And these young athletes pretty much just make it look easy. It's awesome to see them fly through the air and grab a hold of the next obstacle. Let's see what Neil Comerford comes up with. Oh, so close. See that post that they've got to grab a hold of? Now let's see what Neil's got for the Octopus. On to the second portion. Can he grab that ring and hook it?
Oh, nice.
He grabbed it. I mean, they've almost got to, even though you're falling, Gravity is doing its job. You're falling off that second octopus arm. You've got to then grab the ring and reach up to hook it on the third arm, third set of octopus arms there. Colin Stripling or Stripling, 12 years old from Jacksonville, Florida. Here's a Duval guy. So Jamison Duval is our leader, and we've got somebody from Duval, Jacksonville, Florida, Colin Stripling. Colin's competed in 6 competitions so far this year in Tier 1. So this will be his 7th Tier 1 competition this year. He is one of those guys, certainly keeps his family hopping, going from competition to competition. Worked his way around that first spinning basket. You can see Garrett, our official, trailing our competitors, making sure they're doing, what they're supposed to be doing. Colin cannot quite reach that bar there. Whoa, there you go. Colin hit that first block on that block run, and it kind of took off on him. Nice try there on the octopus. And he gets a big hug from his coach there. Really nice effort there from Colin Stripling. Brings us to our next competitor, Theodore Perry, 12 years old from Franklin, Massachusetts. He's got his hands behind his back, big smile. He's ready to compete. And we are stationed right in front of the start line here. And something I've got to do more of. I'm watching my monitor so I can see all of their movements, but it's nice to kind of glance up and actually see them live. And just to see that nervous excitement as these guys have made it here to the World Ninja League Championships. Now Theodore Perry working his way. Let's see what Theodore does, what strategy he employs on this second portion of these spinning baskets.
Oh!
It was.
I thought he had it.
Yeah, he got both hands on the bar, but he just barely lost his grip there.
Stage too small. Wave 2 is too small. Last call for check-ins. First row will go in just
Theodore. So close there. He got the ring off that second octopus arm. Almost got it hooked on that third. And if you can see in your shot, he did get it hooked on. He just could not quite maintain his grip. So we had Theodore right there. Now we've got Levin Hellman, guided by his coach, Theodora Deniso. I remember seeing her compete earlier this week. Levon, 12 years old from Bridgeport, Connecticut. He trains at Stanford Ninja Academy, and he loves pasta. I'm right there with you, bud. I love pasta, too. I need to ask him after the competition what his favorite pasta dish is. Kind of a shrimp scampi guy myself. Wonder what he likes. So on to the second portion of the spinning
he made it.
basket. He completed the spinning basket. Come on, Levin or Levon. Needs a little bit of Theodora. I need a little bit more chalk. She's right there with it. Can he be the first to complete the course? He's got some energy. Theodora cheering him on. Let's see what he's got for this final ring. Oh, so close for Theodora. So close. It's just going to be a matter of getting that ring hooked on that last octopus arm and maintaining a grip, which is, for me sitting down here, it's a whole lot easier said than done.
Absolutely, it
For these
is.
guys swinging about 10 feet in the air. Either way, Lieben Hellman, I'm going to say it about 10 different ways, and at some point I'll get it right, has flown into atop the leaderboard here for our preteen male athletes. Davis Churchill now 11 years old. Another athlete from the Tar Heel State, from Raleigh, North Carolina. So Davis Churchill. Let's see if he can successfully complete. We've seen, I believe, 3 competitors. Yes, we have seen 3 competitors get past this spinning basket. Let's see if Davis Churchill can make it 4. Come on, Davis, get a grip on that. I've been wondering if they can go straight from there to that post.
I wondered the same thing, but I don't know the distance.
Yeah, I don't think they can quite fly that far. I think, okay, now Davis has got a good strategy right here.
Oh, until the spinning basket spins.
He needs to ask the official, hey, would you mind holding that thing still for me so I can take off flying? If you don't mind. Because if the spinning basket was a steel basket, he could certainly fly onto that post. But when that thing takes off spinning, trying to maintain the body control to catch the next obstacle is tough. James McCune now, 11 years old, out of Bluebell, Pennsylvania. He loves Ninja Warrior, golf, lacrosse, and flag football. He likes baking and selling cookies. Love that. Trumpet, collecting football cards, riding bikes with his brother. He loves sushi, steak, raviolis, red velvet cake. All right. Dystopian fiction books like, here we go, The Maze Runner. I love it. One of my favorites. He likes to go to Hawaii. And his favorite movie, Happy Gilmore. All right. Happy Gilmore. We love that one in my house, too. And his favorite song is Crazy Train. I believe we could take James home with us. And he's conquered the spinning baskets across the block run.
Come on, James.
Come on, James. I'm trying to think of a good Happy Gilmore quote for you. And hopefully the price is right here. Oh, so close.
Nice run, James.
Great try there for James McCune. He wishes to visit Turks and Caicos one day. So James,
nice
my guy,
run.
love everything about James, and he's made his way up to 3rd place on the leaderboard. So yesterday we had a female competitor whose favorite movie was Dumb and Dumber. Now we've had James McCune, whose favorite movie was Happy Gilmore. So great movie taste here at the World Ninja League World Finals. Ben Schnitzer now 11 years old.
I'm still waiting for somebody's favorite movie to be like The Notebook or something.
Oh, yeah, I know.
Something I could relate to.
Yeah, Mount Laurel, New Jersey. Goes by the name The Cheesy Ninja. He likes cheese and stupid jokes. So now, hey, Ben Schnitzer, it's a Father's Day. I got an unlimited bag of dad jokes for you.
Yes,
his height is somewhere between an ant and a giraffe. Wingspan of a turkey vulture, so he's going to need that wingspan.
And it worked, baby.
How about the turkey vulture? It's his first year in preteen and a pretty good season. He has had a few
you can't tell.
epic fails.
Oh, I just knew he had it.
And
Great run.
Ben is in the top 5.
First runners to go over approximately 15 minutes for wave 1.
The cheesy ninja, he says, and he said, I'm going to have to remember this one. He called some of those epic fails disagreements with gravity.
Okay.
So I'm going to have to use that one from time to time. And that wingspan of a turkey vulture, I'm going to tell you what, I'm going to have to get that young man over here on the mic. I believe he would be an awesome analyst here. As a matter of fact, if I need to use the bathroom, I think I'm just going to get him to take my place. Holy smokes, Rowan Finnegan now.
Wasting no time.
I look up and I just literally see elbows and behinds, or the bottom of Rowan Finnegan's shoes, flying through the air. So close there for Rowan Finnegan. Now we have about 16 competitors left in this wave. Well, these guys doing a great job here in the Preteen Male. Stage 1. This is wave 2. So close for Rowan there on that last.
I think that's what it's going to take, is smooth sailing through the air, which is hard to do.
I was about to say, it's going to take somebody who's got a very calm demeanor about them.
Long body,
yes.
long arms.
Yes, and like you said, a fearless attitude.
Yes.
Parker Wiley, 11 years old, from Mechanicsburg, Pennsylvania. Now, all of these guys, I believe he is out of
Dexterity, I believe.
Dexterity.
I believe I recognize the uniform.
Yep, that's right. The black and white, the very, very tough graphics on the front of that shirt. And now on to the shelf drop. And Parker, he's got that long, lean frame that certainly lends itself very nicely to success here on these ninja courses. Was that a horn for him?
Yes, I see the red light up, so I'm assuming it is, but I'm not sure what happened.
Maybe he might have touched the backside of that pad or some kind of movement that he couldn't do, but he keeps on trying. Good job, Parker. He's trying now across the block run up to the Octopus. And let's see, even though he did not complete those spinning baskets, let's see if he can solve the Octopus here. One more motion here, and you can see the distance that these guys have got to cover in the air. Oh,
that's a great idea.
I like his thinking there. He said, you know what? Let me pull out a cheat code here and grab that ring and then take off. But
that's not a terrible idea, but I don't know if he could fly that far, but he knows his strength more than I do.
That's what I was wondering. If he was able to grab that ring, could he then go from that second Octopus arm to the third Octopus arm?
I believe his coach is asking what the buzzer was about, is what looks like is happening here.
Yeah, what triggered that fault? What did he do to trigger the fault? We were kind of wondering the same thing. I didn't really see Parker do anything that stood out, didn't see him fall.
Or maybe that's the coach for this guy right here.
Okay, yeah, he's verifying what he
to make sure the same mistake isn't made.
Yeah, Hudson Jenkins now, 12 years old, from Syracuse, New York. Been on the Warrior Factory Syracuse competition team for 3 years. 3 siblings, 2 of them also ninja. He likes bike riding, playing the Xbox and Nintendo Switch. They go to Disney World a lot, and it is his favorite vacation spot. So Hudson Jenkins, now 12 years old, from Syracuse. Did he complete the spinning
Yes, he
basket?
did.
All right, I was paying attention to his bio, and I was also in a haze of chalk for our next competitor. So let's see what Hudson has for the Octopus
He
here.
has that long body. Okay, we're getting ready to find out. Okay, yeah, I forgot you could hook it there.
So very close there for Hudson Jenkins, and that is going to put him in third place, the Syracuse native. Our next competitor, Noah Borinchik, 12 years old, out of Fairview, Pennsylvania. Noah loves all sports and competition. He plays soccer, basketball, and flag football. Down around the shelf drop. And let's see what Noah can do. We've seen a handful. We've seen, I believe, 4 competitors successfully navigate these spinning baskets. And let's see what strategy he uses. And he completes the spinning baskets. On to the block run. And let's see what Noah has here for the Octopus. On to the second one. Can he grab that ring and hook it? Wants to get a little bit more momentum. Oh. And Christy, when we see somebody complete that, the crowd is going to erupt here.
Yes, they are.
Evan Richardson now, 12 years old, from Fairview, Pennsylvania. Oh, excuse me, I'm sorry. Evan Richardson, 11 years old, out of Billerica, Massachusetts. Recently turned 12 years old last week. Loves the color orange. 4th year competing. Loving every minute of it. Built an outdoor ninja gym with Dad last summer. Loves all sports. Plays baseball, soccer, and basketball. And he is a big Boston sports fan. So you know he loves the Patriots. You know he loves the Celtics and the Red Sox. So Evan Richardson here, 11 years old, Massachusetts guy, loves Boston sports. Let's see what he can do with the spinning baskets here. And he's got it. So we're seeing a little bit of a run now of competitors who have solved those spinning baskets. Let's see what he can do with the Octopus. See if he can grab that last ring and hook it onto that last Octopus arm. He tried what we were talking about. He did grab that Octopus, and notice he had both of his hands on one arm of the Octopus arm, not both. So he had a very creative strategy there on that Octopus. Cameron Baker now, 12 years old, from Flemington, New Jersey. Getting a little last-second coaching from his coach there. Walking along with him. Around the mini gatekeeper. Onto the shelf drop. So now let's see what Cameron has for the spinning basket. I'll start spinning here, and he's got it. So we are definitely on a streak here with the spinning baskets, with athletes completing that obstacle. Now it looks like, when will we get someone Oh, that is where we are. When will someone conquer the Octopus? It has been the Octopus is undefeated so far today. So who is going to conquer the Octopus? We have 11 athletes left here in this wave. Austin Morin now, 12 years old, from West Barnstable, Massachusetts. So back-to-back Massachusetts athletes. Lives on Cape Cod. Season 9, he made the World Ninja League World Balance Team. This year, he top 10 at 13 competitions, competing out of Team Ascend in Kingston. He loves football and basketball when he's not being a ninja. Summer, he likes to spend time on Papa's boat, swimming in pool at home, was hanging out with his friends, and occasionally playing Fortnite on a rainy day. But it sounds like if it's not raining, Austin is outside. So let's see what he can do with this spinning basket here.
He has a lot of the same hobbies that I've got as far as being outside.
No kidding. We like to be at the pool, don't we? I wonder if he
all day, every day.
I wonder if he fishes when he's on Papa's boat. All right, another competitor completing the spinning basket.
Oh!
That Octopus, he could not quite get there. All right, so Adrian Campos, 12 years old, from
I bet he goes by the name Whiplash. Just a crazy guess.
Whiplash. Is that on the back of his shirt?
It is.
Oh. All right, I'm digging. He's got one of the better mullets I've seen this weekend. So Whiplash, Adrian Campos from Pittsford, New York, 12 years old.
And I can see why he goes by the name. He is flying.
Been training for 4 years, started competing a couple years ago. Qualified for Worlds and the Premier Series his first 2 years. And I'm going to take my eyes off his bio here long enough to watch him, see how he solves the spinning baskets here. See what can he do with the spinning baskets.
Coach is telling him, trying to instruct him.
And again, I'm sure so close there for Whiplash Ninja. On to the past the block run now to the Octopus, and let's see what he does with the Octopus. On to the second one. Can the Whiplash Ninja solve? Oh, he loves obstacle techniques and course intelligence. I know he'd certainly come up with a good plan there to conquer the Octopus. Could not quite put it into place there in midair. Simon Gillen now, 11 years old, out of Weymouth, Massachusetts. So I believe this is 3 out of our last 5 competitors have been from Massachusetts. So, you know, when those guys have competitions in the state or in that region, see it run into a lot of the same faces, and they really develop friendships and a sense of community with each other, you know.
Right.
As they travel in the same circles quite a bit. So Simon Gillen here around the spinning basket. Let's see what Simon does here. He's got to climb up that pad just a little bit. Oh, I liked how he wanted to do it all in one motion. He climbed up that pad to where he could kind of grab that second spinning basket, generate some swing and some momentum, and launch himself to that last post but he could not quite get there. All right, can he conquer the Octopus? Man, I cannot wait to see an athlete grab that ring and hook it onto that last Octopus arm sticking out there. Benjamin Naor, 12 years old, from Brookline, Massachusetts. He's in the 6th grade. He's passionate about animal conservation, Ninja Warrior, and cucumbers. Okay. He wants to be a zoo veterinarian when he grows up. So
I like his goals.
if he's passionate about animal conservation, now we were down in Hilton Head a few years ago. We bought some brand new beach chairs, and we went for a walk at night. We left our beach chairs near the lifeguard stand.
And we had literally just taken the tags off these brand new beach chairs.
Sam's Club, love those beach chairs. Went for a walk, and when we got back, one of our good friends who also is passionate about animal conservation had thrown them away because of the sea turtles. I guess we had endangered the sea turtles, leaving our chairs there. So
And that's understandable.
I personally want to apologize to Benjamin for leaving those chairs out. I learned my lesson.
Yes, we did.
Oh, so close there to completing the Octopus. We have 7 competitors left here in wave 2. David Simmons now, 11 years old, another North Carolina native, somewhere right up the road in Raleigh. So David Simmons now, 11 years old. Is the course getting a little bit of attention here? Maybe we have a coach maybe getting ready to compete, or with his athlete who's getting ready to compete, maybe getting a little bit of clarification on certain aspects of the course.
No, the ref has noticed something. He's going up to do something.
Okay.
If you look at the top of your screen, on top of he's moving something. Oh, wow.
So,
I'm not sure what that is that he moved.
Okay, so our head referee here on small A course is something going on up there.
I cannot brag enough on the employees here this weekend. I mean, that ref jumping up there like it was nothing.
These guys are so dedicated to these athletes. They want to make sure that the course is safe and fun for these guys. And if they see something that's a little out of place, they just, like you said, jump right in, jump right up, and get it fixed.
And Garrett, he's a young guy. These young people these days get a bad rap, but I'm going to tell you what, he's worked it.
Sticking up for Gen Z a little bit there, eh?
I am.
All right.
I guess that's the teacher in me.
You don't think Garrett is a screenager, eh?
He's a worker bee, I can tell you that.
Yes, he is. He's worked really hard.
Just as this athlete is.
And David Simmons now around the spinning basket from Raleigh, North Carolina. He thought about letting go with one hand and trying to grab that bar to advance past the spinning basket, but
coach is back there instructing him what to do.
As he was in midair, he kind of reconsidered. Now he's going to reset just a little bit. That's the tricky part, is you almost, to get your hands right to grip this, you've got to kind of have a funky grip on that backside spinning basket. So now on to the Octopus. Let's see if David Simmons, oh, not quite. He couldn't quite reach. That's what, when you look at the distance from that first Octopus arm to the second one, is quite a jump. Well, then from number 2 to number 3 is even farther with the ring in the middle that you got to take that ring and latch it on. So very challenging. Cannon Bird, 12 years old from Walkersville, Maryland. I like Cannon's coach. He's pretty wide open. And man, Cannon is rolling. And it would be absolutely perfect if a competitor with the name Bird defeated these obstacles here, because there are a couple of them that would require you to fly like a bird. And old Bird is in the air, and he does it. He's got the block run. Can the Bird beat the Octopus? Get in the air. Get in the air,
We're
Bird.
pulling for you.
Grab that ring and latch it on. Oh, so close. He took flight, headed to the last part of the obstacle, the last part of that Octopus, but he came up just short. So great effort there for Cannon Bird. Jackson Giulianello, 11 years old, another Massachusetts representative, trains at Strive Ninja Fitness in Franklin, Massachusetts. He likes lacrosse, being with his friends when not at the Ninja Gym. And now you guys tuning in for the Northeast, lacrosse is just a everyday thing for you guys. But down here in North Carolina, it has not been that popular until about the last 10 years. And lacrosse has really grown exponentially down in the South. And I watched my first lacrosse game this year, and it is very entertaining. So you guys are certainly on to something with lacrosse. Jackson Giulianello, let's see what he's got for the spinning baskets here. He's completed it. All right, come on, Jackson. Very good. We thought for a while that maybe we would not see anybody complete the spinning baskets, but now we have almost 10 competitors as we make our way through wave 2. When will we see someone successfully complete the Octopus? That has been the main barrier between our competitors and completion. Henry Tufts now, 12 years old, from Fayetteville, New York. And very close to the other day. I had somebody the other day who was listed at 15 feet 10 inches. Henry is listed at 13 feet 1 inch.
Oh, wow.
So at only 12 years old, he's got plenty of time to keep growing. So he could catch our guy the other day who was 15 feet 10 inches. He finished 7th grade, loves Ninja and all the friends he's made, loves any obstacle, lets him fly or show off his grip strength. He loves computers, coding, and track and field. So if he wants to fly and show off that grip strength, Henry, you are in luck, because you're going to get that opportunity right now. Let's knock out this spinning basket, and let's see what we can do on the Octopus there at the end. Oh, so close. So that and flying and grip strength is one thing, but doing it when you're moving in a full circle, something totally different. So let's see here. Can he generate enough momentum? He cannot. He got the ring. He just couldn't quite clasp it onto that last arm. Logan Keene. Logan Silent Keene, 12 years old, out of Bedford, New Hampshire, another Northeast competitor. And if I'm saying that incorrectly, I do apologize. .112 is the time to beat there on the screen. But I don't think anybody's paying a whole lot of attention to that time, as we have not had a competitor yet here in the preteen male category to successfully complete the course. Let's see if Logan can be the first. See if he can be the icebreaker here for us. I like the way he positions himself to make jumps, make movements. Let's see if he kind of tries to give himself the best advantage he can before he moves. And I like how he's readjusting himself here before he tries to make this last jump. And he's tried two strategies. He didn't quite like them, so he's going to start over again. He cannot quite reach that pole there. Now over to the block run. Let's see what Logan's got for the Octopus. Oh, so close for Logan. Great run there now. Brooks Robinson, 12 years old, from Newmarket, Maryland, competing in the preteen male. So Brooks Robinson from Maryland. If I've got any old school baseball fans from the Baltimore Orioles, love seeing Brooks Robinson compete. So Brooks now over the shelf drop, across to the spinning baskets. Brooks almost made that one look easy there.
Yes,
He got a little spin and jump. Let's see if he can do the same thing here on the Octopus. We've had some athletes make it to this point. Okay. He's got the hook in his hand.
Oh,
and he did it. Brooks Robinson from Newmarket, Maryland. We thought maybe the course was unbeatable, and Brooks Robinson said, nope, that ain't the case. I can do it. And he's got a pretty large contingent of fans there at the finish line. He says, I'm not walking around. I'm going to just hop the fence to be with my fans. And that's exactly what he does. Brooks Robinson, our first competitor. It's taken us almost 2 waves of competitors, but Brooks Robinson. Okay, we've said this before. Let's see if that strategy grows as we've got 5 waves of competitors left. What he did was he swung off that second arm, took the ring in his hand, then leapt to the third arm off the Octopus.
And it was like he was measuring in the air. That arm was...
He did. Now, when you talk about a calm, cool competition, that was a calm, cool competition. He never panicked. He was like, hey, this is what I'm doing. It's going to work. Yeah, there was no second guessing about it. That brings us to our final competitor in Wave 2, Cole Wyatt, 11 years old, out of Ann Arbor, Michigan. He loves cooking and baking. He's been learning to make dumplings. He loves playing video games, especially Stardew Valley, Legend of Zelda, Pokemon, Kirby, Mario, Minecraft. They love to challenge each other in Mario Kart and Super Smash Brothers. He likes Rubik's Cubes. He learned the 2x2 and 3x3, taught himself to solve 4-sided pyramids and 12-sided dodecahedrons. I can't even say that. I can't imagine trying to solve it. Starting gymnastics and diving. Math is his favorite subject. looking forward to starting algebra, training at Grips Gym. So thankful for the coaches there. He loves, appreciates Coach Dave for helping him get stronger, Coach Ryan for helping him set up new and interesting challenges. But great run there for Cole Wyatt.
Okay. We are moving.
We are moving into wave 3 now.
I don't.
11-year-old Nathaniel Pennings from Harrisburg, Pennsylvania. Now, Nathaniel is the first competitor in wave 3.
Okay, he moved right along.
He got past the spinning baskets, across the block run. Now let's see what he does with the Octopus. After Brooks Robinson just became our first competitor to complete the Octopus, let's see if he tries to grab the hook first. He does. Okay. We've seen this before. Once one person successfully completes the course or a very challenging event or obstacle, other competitors will follow suit. So Brooks Robinson is our groundbreaker here so far. And so we have moved immediately into wave 3. Grayson Myers now, 11 years old, out of Doylestown, Pennsylvania, loves Ninja Warrior, baseball, and monkeys. Favorite obstacles, here we go, flying bar and vertical limit. When he's not competing or training, you can find him on the baseball diamond, and he's wearing a Dodgers hat. Grayson Myers from Doylestown, Pennsylvania. I'm surprised he's not a...
I don't see the Dodgers hat. Oh,
in
on his bio.
In his bio, yeah, in his bio.
I wanted to make sure we had the right information up.
To make sure we're on the same page there.
Yes.
I'm surprised he's not a Pirates fan or a Phillies fan. But rolling right along, Grayson Myers, and I don't blame him for being a Dodgers fan. Shohei Ohtani, I will go ahead and say it, and I'm 51 years old, greatest baseball player of all time. So now let's see if Grayson, he's going to follow what Brooks Robinson did.
And he did. Oh.
So close there for Grayson Myers. And Brooks Robinson, the cheat code.
He showed him how it's done.
He absolutely showed him how it's done. Jackson King, now 12 years old, from Woodstock, Georgia. I'm going to pause for just a moment here. Me to leave you on or no? I'm going to.
Okay, and here we go.
Attention all coaches and athletes, we have a check-in reminder for wave 3 of Masters Males over at stage 1 Tall B. First runner will go in about 15 minutes. That is for wave 3 of Masters Males over at stage 1 Tall B. Go check in now if you have not yet.
Sorry for the delay, guys. We are having some technical difficulties we are working on. We will be back hopefully in about 2 minutes. Thank you for your understanding. Sorry about the technical difficulty, guys. Like I said, I had a camera malfunction, but I think we are good to go at this point. I think we're getting ready to get started right back up.
All right, who we got here? Jack.
Jack, I believe is his name.
All right. Sorry, guys. Had to run to the restroom. I'm an old man. I think today's competition should have been sponsored by Depends
Well, we had some tough technical difficulties. I had camera 5 go out. We've
Okay.
had some difficulties while you were gone, so it was actually perfect timing.
Oh, okay. All right, Jack Mulroy, 11 years old, out of Walpole, Massachusetts. All right, so let's see what Jack has in store. He's got the angled steps, the pole vault, the ring slider, the tack board up to the mini gatekeeper, now over to the shelf drop. And let's see how Jack, we've seen a handful of competitors successfully complete the spinning baskets as they've moved further along, correction. And Jack continues that trend. We've got a pretty good crowd now down in that corner where those spinning baskets are. And when competitors complete that, we have a pretty large roar from the crowd. Now let's see if he tries the Robinson approach. He does not. Okay, so what we saw Brooks Robinson do, first athlete to successfully complete the course there on the Octopus at the end. When he got to the second one, he grabbed the ring, swung a little bit more, and then launched himself directly to the third set of Octopus arms. And Brooks Robinson stands at the moment as the only competitor to successfully clear the entire course. And I believe, this is just a guess, I believe we've had about 65 competitors here so far. Jonah Bell now, 12 years old, from Columbus, Ohio. Making his way around the course.
You got it. Again, you got it, dude.
Down the shelf drop.
Yeah.
And he's going to work his way to the spinning baskets. And it doesn't take away from the fact, just because a pretty steady handful of competitors have gotten the spinning baskets, I mean, I can't emphasize enough, that is an unbelievably hard obstacle.
Yes, it is. I was going to say, it's not a given for sure.
I mean, we've seen a handful of guys complete it, but it is it's like a final boss before the final boss. So Jonah Bell here. Let's see if he can complete the Octopus. Let's see if he tries Robinson style. He's trying it. He's going to try again. If he can reach out with his right arm, maybe. He's going to try. One thing, too, I noticed Brooks did before he went. He put both of his hands on one arm. He didn't have left hand on the left arm of the Octopus and the right hand on the right arm. He moved both of his hands, I do believe, to one side and then reached out with that right hand to grab the hook. So I believe that is what worked well for him.
Okay.
Everin Tekken, 11 years old, from West Henrietta, New York. He's out of Rock City Ninja up in the New York area. And I'm going to guess that is Rock, as in Rochester. I'm not sure. Everin Tekken making his way around that second spinning basket. And he's completed the second spinning baskets. Now let's see what Everin Tekken has for the Octopus. Let's see what strategy he uses.
I like the coach swinging back and forth with him.
Yeah.
Oh!
He got the hook. He just couldn't maintain his grip on the ring once he got it hooked.
Over at stage 1 tall B. First run will go at approximately 5 minutes for wave
Yes, I like
3.
that coach rocking with him, like trying to help him.
Yeah.
Tall B.
I'm
Lee-
doing that from my seat.
Levi Boston, 12 years old, from Northumberland, Pennsylvania, and I love his nickname, Crash. So come on, Crash.
And check-ins are also opening up for wave 4 females over at
Along the
First run will go at approximately 30 minutes.
down to the mini gatekeeper.
Of elite males over at DC Tall. And just while on the mic, I want to say for all of us at Golden Ninja League, a very happy Father's Day to all the Ninja dads out there. Without your guys'
All right, around the spinning baskets.
Where they are today. You guys make everything possible. We want to show our appreciation for you guys and just say happy Father's Day to all of you. Thank you so much for everything you do.
And Levi, go ahead, Crash. He has made his way past the spinning baskets across the block run. Now
I see the red light. I don't know. Did he run out of time? And I heard the buzzer.
Well, he certainly hasn't run out of. I mean, I'm showing 22 seconds left.
Okay.
I don't know if maybe he touched something that was off limits around the corner there.
Come on, Crash.
I think he's going to try to grab that pole. No.
Nice try.
Was trying to grab the hook, Robinson style, but he could not quite reach it. Peter DeCreen, 11 years old, from Asheville, North Carolina. So another representative here from the Tar Heel State. So Peter DeCreen, and he's waiting. I thought they were checking something on that red light, but maybe not.
Work it, Peter.
Peter down to the ring slider. And I can tell Peter is a high flyer. I like how much air he generates when he takes off down that ring slider. You got it, Peter. Get you a little bit of momentum going. There we go. Up the tack board over to the mini gatekeeper. Down to the shelf drop. He is tenacious too, man.
Yes, he is.
He has got a lot of fight in him. Over to the shelf drop. And we've mentioned this. This is certainly not a layup by any means. Over to that spinning basket. Okay, his time is about to run out, but I would love to see Peter. I would have loved to have seen him get the opportunity to go ahead, try to finish the course. I loved his athleticism.
And his coach. I was watching his coach on a separate camera. He was so nice, energetic, full of information. He was really pulling for him.
Okay, Ryan Russell now, 11 years old, from Cypress, Texas. All right, he's a hustler. Can tell he is great sense of urgency making his way through the first portion of the course.
Attention, ladies and gentlemen, we have another few words from some of our awesome sponsors.
Now around to the spinning baskets. Let's see what he has in store for the spinning baskets.
Okay. Oh.
The NinjaWorks timing system has all the features you need with buzzers,
Onto the
lights, and smoke
octopus.
for a world-class ninja experience.
He fell
It'll
off the
bring
spinning
you
baskets, but got
excitement
up and
and
kept
pro-level
going.
competition management to your gym and all of your events. So tap in with NinjaWorks today. And we got a word from Enzo. Electric Enzo is the #1 Ninja Warrior YouTuber in the community.
Okay, on to
And
the
our
next.
next competitor, Ryan Russell, 11 years old. Oh, excuse me. Mason Wayston, 11 years old, out of West Greenwich, Rhode Island. It was Ryan Russell who just competed, who completed the shelf drop. Now Mason Wayston.
Looking for something new? Check out Octopus for some unique creations and 3D prints. Our products are made for any budget, offering
To
in-house
the
obstacles and online orders are available.
shelf
So
drop.
make sure you get right with Rebel Obstacles today.
Mason, this takes a big swing right here just to get through that shelf drop on over to the spinning baskets. Mason making his way around, trying to improve his grip. Not quite. He just, you can see the disappointment there. He kind of, he was hoping to complete that. Now let's see what Mason can do here on the Octopus. See what strategy he uses on this.
Oh,
I thought he was going to try to grab that ring and use it, but he could not quite make it happen there. So great effort there for Mason.
now you always talk about the dexterity gym. I love the Steel City Ninja Gym in the yellow. I'm assuming they're from Pittsburgh.
Yeah, I think that is the Pittsburgh skyline there on the jersey. You're right. That our youngest son, big time Steelers fan. So
I've thought that for the last few days. I like their uniforms.
yeah, the Steel City
Jersey
is really slick. James Frioni, 11 years old, from McKees Rocks, Pennsylvania. Second year as a ninja athlete. He loves the sport. He's studying for the second degree black belt in Korean sword.
Wow.
He loves math, reading, gaming, time with friends, and playing with his cats. He'd like to thank his coaches and teammates who have all helped him learn and develop so much this year. So great job there for James Frioni.
I think he's having a good time on this basket. I think he likes that spin, and how fast can he get it going?
Oh, man.
I'm going to tell you what, he had those baskets spin, and I liked it.
Now on to the Octopus. Let's see what he tries to do here with this ring. I think he's going to try to go all the way.
Oh, yes.
You know, he's a high flyer.
Yes, he is.
James Frioni out of McKees Rocks, Pennsylvania. You know, some of the other guys have tried to grab the ring and hang on to it and then take off. But James says, man, I think I can get it in the air, and he came very close.
I was going to say, he didn't miss by much.
Thomas O'Leary now, 12 years old, out of Jackson Heights, New York. This is his second season of ninja competition. He plays the piano, he sings in the school chorus, and he has a black belt in Taekwondo. He enjoys cooking, biking, spending time outdoors. Big fan of Billy Joel, Elton John, and Queen. All right, and Ray. Shout-outs, Coach Henry, Jason, Lucio, and Ramses. Teammates, Paul Konefil and Julian Isidorchik.
And he is going around this course in a hurry.
He is rolling. Thomas O'Leary, the Billy Joel, Elton John, Queen fan. I see a little silhouette, I'm a moose. Grab that ring there.
Okay, he got it. Oh.
but then trying to get himself recollected for that one last launch, he couldn't quite make it. So Thomas O'Leary, great bio there out of Jackson Heights, New York, and he has catapulted himself up into second place. So even though he did not complete the Octopus there at the end, he did make his way to second place in the leaderboard.
Okay.
For Nathan Williams, 12 years old, out of Tualatin, Oregon. One of the few West Coast competitors we've seen. We've seen a lot of athletes from Massachusetts, New York, Rhode Island, Florida, but not many from the West Coast. So Nathan, I believe, so far gets the greatest distance traveled to compete award. Swinging around these spinning baskets.
I don't know. I hear somebody behind me talking. They might get the furthest traveled distance award.
Preteen Male over at stage 3 small. First runner for you guys was only about 15 minutes.
Not
So we
quite
check
there
in
for
for
Nathan
Nathan
Williams
Williams
on those
stage 3
spinning
small.
baskets, and they have really been a challenge for our athletes so far, those spinning baskets. On to the Octopus. Let's see what he tries to do here. Okay.
Oh.
And as he grabbed that one ring, he couldn't then recollect himself back to that second set of Octopus arms there.
We've seen that a few times. They grab it, and as they start swinging backwards, they lose grip.
All right, so Nolan McMillan now, 12 years old, out of, here we go, Calgary, Alberta, Canada. So I believe this is our first international competitor. So Nolan McMillan. And he kind of reminds me of that snowboarder who was an Olympic athlete for several years. I cannot think of his name right off the top of my head, but with that hair and his frame and his energy, I'm going to have to look that up. He was in one of your favorite movies, Friends with Benefits.
It's driving me nuts. I can't think of his name.
Maybe it's just me, but he kind of favors that guy to me. So let's see what Nolan's got here. He's going to try what I've been waiting to see. Well, no, he's not. I thought he was going to keep one hand on the basket, one hand on the pad, and try to launch himself from there. But this is what I like, too, is some of these athletes, when they kind of get stuck, you can see, quite literally and figuratively, he tried. You can see those wheels spinning as they are trying to come up with a strategy to conquer that obstacle. Owen Ake, 11 years old, from Woodstock, Georgia. Most recent non-ninja competition was a Rubik's Cube competition. He loves reading, scooters, Fortnite, and operates a 3D printing business with a friend. So I'm going to make a recommendation to the folks who run the World Ninja League. We need to have, at some point next year in the competition, we need to have a Rubik's Cube championship, because there have been a pretty healthy handful of competitors here who are Rubik's Cube enthusiasts. And I would like to see some of these guys take a little break off the course and see who can solve a Rubik's Cube the quickest. That would be great. Now Owen making his way around to the spinning baskets. See what he can do as he comes
And he
down.
made it.
All right, he's got the spinning baskets down pat across the block run. Let's see if he can become our second competitor here in the preteen male category to complete the course. He's got to get that ring and then that last octopus arm. Oh, it was like he tried the Robinson approach one time. He reached and tried to grab, but he couldn't quite get that ring. So then he went again.
Sorry, guys.
All right, our next competitor here, Parker Danner, 12 years old from Marysville, Pennsylvania. See another dexterity guy?
Looks like it to me.
I believe. I'm telling you that if I'm ever in that area around, I believe it's Marysville, Mechanicsburg, might have to swing into the dexterity gym. I bet you they have some awesome times there because they are so well represented here at the World Ninja League Championships in Greensboro. I bet you walk into that dexterity gym and there's people flying everywhere,
I bet you're right.
everything in sight. Parker kind of got himself going there, and like I said earlier, a moment ago, when they have a strategy in mind and then they kind of get started and maybe it doesn't work, then they kind of plan another strategy.
Oh, he went under the gate.
He went under the gate.
I thought he was doing some push-ups over there. I thought he was going to do some push-ups and then hit the blocks. I was waiting for him.
He did. I've seen some people do that. Need to get jacked up to get ready to do something fantastic, so they'll just drop down and, get 10 push-ups or something.
I've seen all kinds of stuff at this competition.
Ethan Tobias now, 12 years old from Ridgefield, Connecticut.
Nice.
Oh.
Ethan.
He's going to skip on over to the blocks and try his hand at the octopus.
Okay, come on, Ethan. See what he does here with the octopus.
Oh.
Nice try. And now I took my eyes off of Ethan for just a moment. I'll be honest with you, and you're getting ready to see why. Colin Westby Gibson, Colin Westby Gibson, waiting on his bio to pop up here. Here we go. 11 years old. He's from Concord, North Carolina.
Oh, Carolina Ninja.
Carolina Ninja with a mohawk that is just phenomenal. I mean, he has got a blonde mohawk. That baby is sticking straight up. Absolutely great look. Been doing ninja for about 2.5 years. Broke 2 bones in his arm last year during the competition. A little bit to recover, but he loves sports. Ninja is his all-time favorite. Now, he also is battling type 1 diabetes. So he has to manage his blood sugar 24 hours a day, every day. Wears a glucose monitor, insulin pump, youth ambassador with Breakthrough T1D. What a great testimony there. And that is why his ninja name is T1D Ninja. To advocate for himself and others with type 1 diabetes, help educate people on their daily struggles. So come on, T1D Ninja. Oh, so close. And he's one of those kids. You look at this kid, Colin, and he looks like one of the best athletes you could ever see.
Yes, he does.
You would never tell looking at him. He is the perfect example of you can't judge a book by its cover. You would never understand the struggle he goes through on a daily basis with that type 1 diabetes. But, man, he just fights his way right through it. What tremendous tenacity for Colin Westby Gibson from Concord, North Carolina.
Nice showing.
Our next competitor, Jonathan Sagi, 12 years old from Damaris, New Jersey. All right, Jonathan Sagi from Damaris, New Jersey, rolling right through the first portion of the course.
Cameras were having trouble keeping up with him.
He's in a hurry.
I'm telling you.
He's having a flight to catch back to New Jersey. He's got to get on out of here.
There's still a few more days to go with this.
Yeah, no kidding. It just started today, just on stage one today. Jonathan Sagi rolls through the spinning basket, and my confidence is pretty high for this young man on the Octopus. Let's see. Got the first jump fine. See what he tries. He's got the ring in his hand. Steadying himself.
Oh, yes!
What an effort for Jonathan Sagi. He had a phenomenal plan, and what he tried to do was keep the ring in one hand and latch it onto onto the Octopus arm, and he came very close to becoming our second competitor to complete the course. Ethan Williamson now, his second World Championship appearance last year. After last year, he was inspired to level up his training so he'd qualify for stage 3 this year. He loves competing. He's a hard worker in the gym and in the classroom. He loves football, basketball, and he's looking forward. Hey, this is Tucker's kind of guy. He's looking forward to the new match.
I thought you were going to say NCAA. I don't even know if that's still a game.
It is still a game.
Okay, I thought I heard it was coming out pretty soon.
And now Tucker, that's where his heart and soul is in NCAA football. He loves seeing that get revived last year. All right, Ethan Williamson from Spencerport, New York. All right, let's see what Ethan has for the Octopus. Very quick, clean run up until this point. See if he tries to go Robinson style. He does. He's got the hook. Let's see his last jump here. He did it.
And he holds on.
He did.
Yes.
He got it.
Nice
Ethan
job.
Williamson out of Rock City Ninja, Rochester, New York. And now we have 2 competitors who have successfully completed stage 1. Riker Gary now, 11 years old from Holliston, Massachusetts. It's a very nice run there for Ethan Williamson to catapult himself up into second place. Riker Gary now, 11 years old. And you can just see as a couple guys complete these obstacles, you can see the guys who follow, they kind of follow suit.
Goodness.
Holy smokes, I thought he was going over the barrier there. Riker is on a roll.
I'd like to know his his nickname that he goes by. Running Riker, Speed Demon.
Oh, man. I tell you what, on Father's Day 2026, I tell you what I would almost want to call Riker, in honor of my dad, Roadrunner Riker.
Yes.
Because he was just a road runner right through that first portion until he got to the Octopus, which has just been, absolutely no shame in not completing that Octopus. We've only had 2 competitors to complete that so far. Antoine Renault, now 12 years old, out of Saint Therese, Quebec. So I believe this is our second international competitor.
First one will be about 5 minutes for elite males in wave 4 at DC Tall.
In today's competition.
For wave 4 of young adult males at stage 1 Tall A.
There's the snack
First one
box.
will be about 15 minutes. That is for wave 4.
Well, we are rolling on.
Antoine Renault from Saint-Thérèse, Quebec. Were they speaking French when you heard them earlier? Did it sound French?
It did sound French.
Okay. Très bien. Antoine Renault. D'accord. I wish I could give my entire analysis in French, en français, but I cannot, unfortunately. All right, Antoine, rolling past the second spinning basket. Now on to the Octopus. Can Antoine complete the Octopus? He's got the ring in his hand. One more jump here. Oh. And not surprising there, I think. You know, there is so much going on at one time for those guys, and especially on that Octopus, you've got to make so many movements at one time. So holding that ring and then clamping onto that last Octopus arm, man, that is no joke. Kyle Muchow, from 12 years old, from West Fargo, North Dakota. I believe this is the first North Dakota
I believe you're right.
competitor we've seen. For this weekend, Kyle Muchow, might be Muchow. 12 years old. All right, rolling on through now, down and up the tack board over to the mini gatekeeper, down to the shelf drop. Around the spinning baskets. And let's see what strategy he uses for the spinning baskets. He's on the backside here. He made it no problem. Up to the block run. And now heading down the home stretch here, getting a little extra chalk from his coach. Up to the Octopus. Over to the second. So no problem. Let's see if he grabs the ring here. Oh, he tried to go with one motion, tried to grab the ring and hook it on, and he could not quite make it there. But it was a great effort there for Kyle Muchow. Brings us to Aaron Tanchos, 12 years old, out of Waxhaw, North Carolina. So another Tar Heel here. And I'm digging his shoes. You seeing these shoes?
They're nice.
There's some Brooks with the kind of gray.
They're
blue.
Reeboks.
Reeboks. Oh, I'm sorry.
That's okay.
Really cool Reeboks. I'm digging the kind of pinkish on the sole there.
I'm sure you can tell. He can't. Our commentator here, his eyes aren't very good. They're red on the bottom.
To say not very good will be the understatement of the day here in Greensboro.
I just don't want to offend the young man if he doesn't like pink.
How about Aaron? I'm not sure. Where's he at?
He's on the spinning baskets.
Yeah, talk junk about your commentator. How about you worrying about the camera?
Hey,
there,
I am watching the camera. Just the wrong one. I apologize for that.
Come on, Aaron. We're sorry about that. Make your way over. This is where it gets good anyway. Get around that spinning basket. kind of rethought his plan there coming off that spinning basket. And this is what we've noticed is the longer it spins, it kind of slows down. So they've got to kind of, when they get that spinning basket in motion, they've got to kind of go. It's not a situation where they can wait a little bit and then launch. They've got to kind of get it spinning and then and launch pretty quickly. Camden Bogart, now 12 years old, from Watsontown, Pennsylvania. He absolutely loves Ninja, and he goes by the White Lightning Ninja because he has the need for speed like Lightning McQueen. Love to shout out his sponsor, Trius Horse Trailer Sales. We're helping him out this year, making all of his competitions. Look him up for all of your horse trailer needs. That is TREAS, Horse Trailer Sales. So if you guys are looking for some horse trailers, TREAS, Horse Trailer Sales. All right. Camden Bogart around to the spinning baskets. Let's see what strategy he uses down on the second spinning basket. Around, oh, so close, and that's what it is. Once you get that thing started, you got to launch, and that's what he tried to do. He could not quite reach that post. But he's heading on. He's going to try to.
Is he going to grab that ring? And yes, he is. Oh.
He went with the one movement technique to try to get that ring and clamp it onto that octopus arm. He couldn't quite reach there. Oliver Oleniak, 11 years old, from Murraysville, Pennsylvania. He's from Iron City Ninja in Pittsburgh. So I wonder if Iron City Ninja and Steel City Ninja ever have any competitions. That would be awesome. Been doing Ninja for 5 years, competing for 4. This is his 4th year at Worlds. He got 3rd place in the kids male overall balance regular season in 2023. So he has certainly experienced some success in the Ninja circuit. Now he's on the first spinning basket, onto the second spinning basket. Oliver. See how he navigates the second spinning basket. He completed it onto the bar there, now to the block run. And let's see what Oliver has in store for the Octopus. Let's see if we can get our 3rd competitor to successfully complete the Octopus. And let's see, I think he's going to try to go the whole way. Oh, so close there for Oliver. We have not seen a competitor do that yet. Grab the ring and hook it all in one motion. What we've seen work, what Brooks Robinson did first was lean out, get the ring, and then swing again and hook it. So I think we're going to see an athlete. Sorry, I'm standing up. We haven't had a break in 3 hours. I'm just, got to get off my tail for just a minute here. My wife laughing at me for standing up, but I'm an old man. I can't help it. Joseph Comerford, 12 years old, from Warren, New Jersey. I almost remember this name, but maybe not. Maybe it was from a different day. Holy smoke. Look at Joseph. Now we've had another road runner just a few moments ago, Riker. Joseph might be trying to steal that nickname from him. Launching himself. He's competed in 12 competitions, and I'm gonna tell you what, this dude is fearless.
It
and
shows.
he's can I say it again?
It shows he's competed in 12 competitions.
No kidding. He is fearless and he's very confident. He is not wasting any time going from one obstacle to the next. So see what he does with the Octopus here. He's got a big swing going.
Oh.
And he tried. I thought he was going to have it. He wanted to go immediately from that second to the third, grabbing the ring and hooking it on. And he came so close. He got the hook, made contact with the Octopus arm, but he couldn't quite get it wrapped around the Octopus arm. 6 competitors left here in wave 3, I think. Time is it even here on the East Coast? 11:05.
11:05.
Okay. William.
Checking out Wyatt getting our ring set back up.
William D'Entremont, 12 years old from Walpole, Massachusetts. Will to Win Ninja has been competing for 5 years. Home gym is Strive Ninja Fitness in Franklin, Massachusetts. He's also an accomplished ECNL goalkeeper with Scorpions Soccer Club. So a great goalkeeper. See a will to win. Let's see what he does here on the second portion. No problem. He's got the will to win. A lot of these guys have got the will to win. Let's see what the will to win can do here on the Octopus. It's just been fascinating to me to see the different strategies they use.
Right.
He's going Robinson style, grabbing the ring, going to the And, you know, that would be so easy to do. You kind of are hyper-focused on that last Octopus arm, and he just, when he went to launch from the second Octopus arm, he just lost his balance just a little bit, went for a crash landing there. Blake Hansen now from Manchester, Maryland, 11 years old. He has competed in, get this, 21 competitions.
Oh, my goodness.
Just turned 11. When he was 2 years old, he began telling everyone he was a ninja. So he's been a ninja for life.
Well, his coach is coaching him up before we get started.
This was before him or his family even knew what Ninja Warrior was. Qualified for the Northeast All-Stars. He also does competitive gymnastics. Second place, Maryland State all-around champion in competitive gymnastics this year. 8th place all-around in the Region 6, 11 states. Gymnastics training has greatly helped ninja training. Grateful for Coach Keith Gelsinger from Ninja Logic. Gave him a chance to be on their competitive team. Trained Blake since he started Ninja in 2022. He trains with Ferris Ayub from Nova Ninja and he's got a bunch of his warrior. He so appreciates the warrior community, the Ninja Warrior community. They support one another regardless of where they come from. So I'm sorry I missed a little bit of his bio there. All right, around to the spinning baskets. Blake Hansen now. See how he handles that second spinning basket around the backside. Can he launch and grab? Going to reconsider his strategy here. He's going to get swung around and then grab, and he does it. All right, very well done. On to the block run. Let's see what Blake can do here on.
Look at the energy of his coach. He is pumping him up.
Yes.
Nice job.
Outstanding effort from Blake Hansen. And like he said, he is so thankful for his coaching staff and just how much effort and love they give. And you can just see it. A lot of these guys, but that coach in particular, certainly very energetic, very passionate. Our next competitor, Wyatt Pletcher, 12 years old, out of Fulton,
And
Missouri.
he is ready for that buzzer. Oh, there he goes.
Come on, Wyatt. You were right, man. He was locked and loaded up to the pole vault. He's got to climb up there and get that ring slider. He does slide right down. I think if somebody would let me stand on their shoulders or maybe get a chair, I could potentially do the ring slider. That's about the only thing I feel pretty confident that I could do. Wyatt can't quite get the shelf drop there, but he works his way across the block run. He's going to give the Octopus a go. Let's see what strategy he uses here on the very end. He's trying to get some momentum built up. Let's see if he's going to try to launch and grab. He does. That's what he tried. But holy, now that was a crash landing just past the finish line for Wyatt Fletcher. Now, I loved his tenacity.
Yes.
If he fell, I mean, if you've heard that song, Tub Thumping, I get knocked down, but I get up again. You're never going to keep me down. That ought to be his theme song because
He came off with a smile on his face.
He did, man. I love that effort and that attitude. Our next competitor, we got 3 to go in this wave. Milan Kristoff, 11 years old, out of Shaker Heights, Ohio. The rising 5th grader. He likes to travel to new places. He loves ninja, math. Just started reading Harry Potter, and he loves it. So we've got a lot of Harry Potter fans, a lot of dystopian fiction fans in the ninja community. So he blends right in.
You got it, buddy. Come on.
And if it's Milan,
Doing great.
I apologize if I'm not saying it right, but I think it is Milan. That's what I'm going to say. Working his way now, trying to figure out that second spinning basket. See if he can't launch himself and get to that post. He does, okay. And, you know, remember, fans, about an hour ago, we didn't know if anybody was going to complete the spinning basket. I mean, our first 50 competitors, we couldn't get past that obstacle. So here we go to the Octopus. Come on, Milan. Holy smokes, he's got some air.
Oh.
He tried the launch, grab, and hook strategy and could not quite get there. Great effort on the leap there for Milan. One little obstacle flying there on the Octopus. Never fear, Wyatt is there. Never fear, Wyatt is here.
That's right.
And you got it. Could you get us a shot of Wyatt working right here, just so people can appreciate what he does here? He has actually.
He's not in view.
Oh man,
There
he's
we
out
go.
of view. There we go. We just barely missed. Sam Odell now, 11 years old, out of Woodstock, Georgia. So you guys, Wyatt, when he first got here, his pole he's using wasn't quite doing the job to get that last ring back in place. So he came over here real quick, used the creativity and the ingenuity of a ninja, wrapped a couple rounds of tape on his pole so he could get it figured out. Now, Sam Odell trying to figure out this spinning basket here on the backside of the course. He's going to get one swing and launch himself to the post, and he's got it. Okay. Onto the block run, and let's see how he handles. Come on, Sam. Flying in the air. Holy smokes. Sam has got some serious hops, man. Ah!
Sometimes I'm scared their feet are going to knock that ring off. They get flying so high.
Yes, I mean, he's flying his feet, his whole body parallel to the ground. That's how much air he was getting. And so close there. Great effort for Sam Odell, an 11-year-old So he's one of those. We talked about it with the preteen females earlier. We talked about it with the preteen females earlier, those 11-year-olds, and I can't wait to see, Sam, another example of that, these competitors who a year from now, when they come back as 12-year-olds, how much they are going to have grown and developed and gotten better. It's going to be fun to see them next year here in Greensboro. Ethan Shafai, 12 years old from La Présentation, Quebec. So Ethan Shafai. He's a high flyer too. Making his way down that shelf drop. Go around the corner here. Whoa, great save there
Yes, it
for
was.
Ethan. Très bien, Ethan. So around the corner now to the spinning baskets. And let's see what plan he has in place. Oh, he could not quite reach that post there off of that spinning basket. Great job along the block run, and let's see him. He looks like a high flyer too on this Octopus right here. Got it. One more time. Oh, so close. Just short there for Ethan Shafai. And that is going to wrap up wave 3 here in Greensboro. We've got one more wave coming before we take a lunch break. So we're going to pause here for just a few moments and we'll be right back. All right, we are back here at the Greensboro Coliseum. Thank you for waiting with us as we start wave 4 here in the preteen male category. Yahab Shahar, 12 years old, from Ashkelon, Israel. Yahab, wow, he's doing a great job down the front stretch.
Yes,
across
he is.
the first spinning basket now to the second. Man, he's generating some momentum coming off that basket. Like you said, he gets his feet up in the air and he gets to fly. And I think he was, and I think you can't touch the backside of that pad. So he actually got the fault horn there, but he's going to keep going now to the block run onto the Octopus. Okay, first launch good. Oh, he was going to try to grab the ring there.
I saw that. Oh!
So he tried to grab the ring and hook it on that last obstacle, but he couldn't quite get there. Yuval Yahalam, 11 years old, another competitor from Israel, from Maskarat Batya, Israel. His home gym is a ninja school. Top 3 in the Israeli Ninja League.
Oh, wow.
Now he's here on the world stage representing Israel with pride. Trains with his older brother, Ofek Yahalam. A top-level calisthenics athlete. Recently won 4th place in calisthenics world championship. Athleticism clearly runs in the family. And Yuval is here to prove he is one to watch. So one of the greatest competitors from one of the most decorated athletic families in all of Israel. Makes it look easy coming off that spinning basket. Across the block run, gets him a little added chalk here for the Octopus.
Oh, yes! That's what I've been waiting on all day.
And he is one to watch. He's here to prove he's one to watch. He's disappointed that he missed that one part of the spinning basket, but what he just did on that Octopus, I mean, he has absolutely nothing to hang his head about. Great run there for Yuval Yahalam.
He did something that we haven't seen done yet today. And the size of his body,
Right. Henry Hoffman, now 11 years old, a Chapel Hill athlete working out of Carolina Ninja, I do believe. Is that right?
I can't tell. It says USA Ninja Challenge. I'm not sure.
Oh, okay.
And one more gentle announcement. If there is any coach or employee or representative from Pinnacle Athletics, please make your way over to the info hub. Anybody associated with Pinnacle Athletics, please make your way to the info hub. Thank you.
So Henry Hoffman now from Chapel Hill, North Carolina. And it's almost like we've hit a little bit of a lull back there on the spinning basket.
Right.
We went on a run there where several guys were making it. And now we've hit a little bit of a stretch where that's been more of a struggle. But Henry Hoffman makes it through. And let's see what he does on this Octopus.
Oh.
He tried to do the same thing Yuval just did moments ago. But that is not only a test of their athleticism, but also just their, creativity and ingenuity and just it's tough. Jake Johnson now out of MLab, Ohio, 11 years old. Hometown Powell, Ohio. And Jake is on a roll, man.
Let's go. Right now. Let's go. Let's go, dude.
And what you were saying earlier, that makes me think of their determination that they just want to, they know they can do it, so they're just going to go straight for it.
Absolutely. They don't slow down. They don't think about it. They just jump right in for the most part. Well, they're thinking about it, but they're thinking and doing at the same time. Now, Jake Johnson made it to the Octopus here, 11 years old, out of Powell, Ohio. See what he does on the last part of the Octopus here. He grabbed the ring, tried to slide it onto that Octopus arm, could not quite get it. But he gives the finishing horn a little deliberate karate chop there at the very end. Grayson Delgra now, 12 years old, out of Parker, Texas. Competing here in the preteen male category. So Grayson Delgra.
Making it look easy.
He is rolling, ain't he?
Yes, he is.
Wow. He is one of the taller, more developed athletes we've seen here in this preteen category. We'll see if he can use that to his advantage here as he works his way around that spinning basket. Unfortunately, he cannot. And that spinning basket is just tough. Across the block run now for Grayson Delgra. See how he does on the Octopus here at the very end. He's going to,
so close.
Well, he tried to go with the 2-for-1 deal, grab the ring with one hand and slide it onto that last arm, but he just could not quite reach.
Right.
So here's Nathaniel John Kiabiab. Now, I know for a fact I would assume, based on that name, that he has an older sister competing in I believe it was the elite females yesterday. 12 years old from Holden, Massachusetts. He likes bucket hats. Pretty good at math. Getting into volleyball, which he might do in high school. Favorite obstacle is the sky hook, okay. least favorite salmon ladder, so he's in luck. No salmon ladder on this course. He trains at Ultimate Obstacles. He has seasonal allergies, so if his eyes are pink, you know what happened. Well, Nathaniel, I got some bad news for you. Summertime in North Carolina, we all got seasonal allergies. It ain't going to be, this ain't a great place for you to be with those seasonal allergies. I hope you've got some Claritin packed with you for the trip to the world. So he makes a clean leap there.
Prepared.
Probably came prepared, maybe had to hit the drugstore. Across the spinning baskets, now onto the Octopus here at the very end. Let's see. Okay, he's going to take the hook. He's got and here we go. Yes.
Yes. Oh.
Nathaniel got it hooked onto that outside arm, but could not maintain his grip to complete the course. So outstanding effort for Nathaniel. Brings us to Zachary Overmiller, 12 years old, from Edders, Pennsylvania. He is co-captain of the Dexterity Depot T1 youth team, kids through preteen. Also part of the Dexterity Depot parkour team. Favorite obstacle is the flying bar. When he's not training ninja or parkour, he likes playing piano and chess. So what I like about so many of these athletes, they are not just athletes. They are, you can tell they're highly intelligent.
Right.
Young men and young women. They do a lot of things outside the ninja gym. So let's see how Zachary, see what he does here on the spinning baskets. Okay, he's completed that. You hear the little cheer from the corner down there. Across the block runs. And now he's going to give his best effort here on the Octopus. With a big swing coming. See what strategy he uses. He's going to get the ring. Oh, no. When he got the ring, he went flying off backwards, and it almost looked like if you've ever been bowling, and when you get on that backswing and you let the ball go and it goes flying backwards toward the seats, that's about what he looked like when he took off flying in reverse.
All the effort he put through.
No kidding. Yotam Porat, 12 years old. He's another Israeli competitor. Trains at Country Ninja under Amor Paz and Sol Bochian, the founders of the Israeli Ninja League.
He stepped up on the pad to grab the bar and went down. Lost his balance.
He got first place in 2023 and 2025 at True Function in the UK. He likes boulder climbing and soccer. Discovered Ninja at the age of 6 during COVID when he saw American Ninja Warriors on TV. He had his dad build him a rig, and here he is. So great effort there. Here comes Wyatt Turco, 12 years old, out of Woodstock, Georgia. And I think he misjudged that pole vault.
Yeah, have some fun.
I heard the horn. Did he?
Yeah, the pole vault messed him up. And I've watched that pole vault. I'm surprised that more people haven't messed up on that. Like when you get on it, it jerks you, and you've got to stay on it and climb it for a lot of these guys.
All right. Wyatt Turco around the spinning baskets here to the backside. Up the block run. Over to the Octopus. See what strategy he employs here on the Octopus. He's got a big swing going. His coach encouraging him so close. And I would almost like to talk to his coach and ask if he was giving him instructions or if he was asking him which technique he wanted to employ there to make that final leap. Harrison Strelko, 11 years old, from White House Station, New Jersey, or White House Style, New Jersey, I'm not sure. Been competing for 3 years, really pushing his limits this year. He's at the gym most days working on technique, trying new obstacles, hanging out with friends. He also is passionate about 3D printing, building, and exploring outdoors. Always gives his all, and he is very excited to be here. So Harrison Strelko from White House State, New Jersey. Hopefully, I'm sure he's got a lot of friends and family watching back home in Jersey. So thank you guys for being with us today. Watching Grayson compete. Let's see how he handles the spinning baskets around the backside. Can he get to that post? Kind of giving it a whirl, almost turning it into a very difficult merry-go-round there for a few minutes. And he does it. All right. Sometimes I worry about them when they take a little time and hesitate. Are they going to kind of talk themselves out of something? But Harrison makes it work. Now, can he complete it? It looks like Mom right there with her phone cheering him on. Oh, just short on the Octopus, but I believe Mom and Dad right there at the rail really cheering him on, videoing him. Extremely proud of his effort there.
Yes.
Lionel Casiello, 11 years old, from Lynn, Massachusetts. Lionel has competed in 22 Tier 1 competitions this year. So he is clearly a seasoned veteran. Coach from the Surge Ninja team there guiding him along. Rolling his way through that mini gatekeeper across the shelf drop. And he is flying.
No doubt about it.
Man, I mean, when that go horn sounded, he was rolling. And here he comes down to the Octopus. Coach trying to give him some chalk. I don't got time for it, Coach. I'm kind of in a hurry here. On to the second one. Is he going to grab the pole? Yes, the ring he is. Here we go. Oh, great run there for Lionel Casiello in the preteen male category. Only 11 years old, so I can promise you he's one of those.
We will see next year.
Next year in Greensboro, I can about guarantee you he's going to be here. We're going to see him in Stage 2 and Stage 3 competing for a world championship. I love that shirt he's got on, the Superhuman Project. Ewan Albornoz Mulligan, 12 years old, out of Arlington, Massachusetts. Ewan loves to do ninja with his friends, also plays soccer and ultimate frisbee. His family, here we go, fosters homeless and sick kitties to restore them to full health, find them loving forever home.
Oh my goodness, here we
Made
go.
Stage 3 at Worlds every year. He won head-to-head regionals New England this year.
We
So
are at the Octopus.
here comes Ewan, wasting no time to get to the Octopus. He's used to being successful. He's going to try the Robinson approach. Got the ring here. Oh. One thing I've noticed, what a great run there for Ewan Albornoz Mulligan, is sometimes when they grab that ring, they'll hook it onto the Octopus, and I wonder if that maybe gives them an extra movement to make then when they try to get to that third Octopus, but I'm not sure. I've never fallen from over here. Devin Foote, 11 years old, from Tigard, Oregon. His favorite obstacles include the flying squirrel, the toss-up, and the ring toss. Outside of Ninja, he likes to play soccer and basketball. He likes to bake, and he likes to draw. So if he likes that toss-up and the ring toss, if he can make it to the Octopus here, that might be his sweet spot. So Devin Foote, we'll see how he handles the spinning baskets here at the backside of the front stretch. I'm a little bit confused, backside of the front stretch. So can he working his way around, just trying to figure out where to grip on that spinning basket. Getting a grip here. Trying to kind of plan which way he's going to go. He's going to make his way to the front of the obstacle there. And he just cannot quite solve the spinning baskets. That's okay. Across the block run now to the Octopus. And he says, man, I just cannot quite figure out how I'm going to get from that first arm to the second arm. Cameron Cortez, 11 years old, from Dallas, Texas. Going into 5th grade this fall, started ninja and rock climbing right after he turned 5. He's played soccer and baseball since he was 4. More recently, he added flag football and basketball into the mix, so he is always on the go. When he's not doing sports, he loves Roblox and Fortnite with his friends. So Cameron, he is actually 10 years old. His age for the season is 11, so got to be one of the youngest competitors we have here in this preteen division. And it's going to be interesting to see how he handles some of these competitors, some of these obstacles, I should say. I was looking to see how many more athletes we have in this wave, and I think they're multiplying. We've got 20 athletes left in this wave, and I believe we will be taking a break after that. But Cameron runs into a little bit of trouble back there on that spinning basket. Certainly not the first person who's run into a little bit of trouble back there. And he gets some serious height on this swinging right here. Oh, he tried with the ring. He tried to grab that ring and get that last octopus arm all in one motion and could not quite get it done. So Max Cardinal now, 12 years old, from Marietta, Georgia. Been doing ninja for 2 years, competes in the preteen division. Started training at NYX Training Center in Georgia. Been training there ever since. Coach is Michael Johnson, a.k.a. Coach MJ.
And he coaches them up. I've watched him throughout this competition. He's amazing to watch with these children.
Yeah, he's got such a great rapport with these guys. You can tell they respect him and they love him and they really want to compete hard for Coach MJ. So I'll see and he's trying to tell him exactly how to navigate these spinning baskets. He's just got to get one big swing going to get himself in position to catch that post after he lifts. MJ really trying to keep him calm, swinging him around. Oh, so close there. That's okay. He's going to pop back up. He's going to hit this block run and see if he can see what he can do with the octopus here at the end. Can't quite get from that first octopus arm to the second octopus arm. Brings us to Jack DeLucia, 11 years old, from Stamford, Connecticut. Trains at Stamford Ninja Academy, dedicated ninja. Trains 3 to 4 times a week. Works out at his home rig. Favorite obstacles are fly bar and sky hooks. Favorite part of ninja, competing and his ninja friends. Besides, when he's not doing ninja, he runs cross country, and he loves playing video games. So Jack DeLucia out of Stanford Ninja Academy in Connecticut. See what strategy he employs here. Okay, he has completed the spinning baskets. And we've been on a little bit of a run here where we had some struggles there with that spinning basket.
I know.
So great job there for Jack. Holy smokes.
I know. Did you see the air?
I thought if we need anybody to fix something up top, we just need to ask Jack.
Oh,
Man. What a great effort for Jack DeLucia.
For sure.
I mean, I thought he was going to go through the ceiling on one of those swings. He was swinging and flying so high. Kyan G now, 12 years old, from Berkeley, California. Kyan has competed in 4 competitions so far in season 11. And he is in position. He is ready. All right, Kyan, very quick decision making on the course here for Kyan. He is just rolling, going through the first portion here down to that spinning basket. So let's see, he's got to kind of slow down and strategize a little bit, getting to that second spinning basket. So let's see what he does, getting a little bit of a swing, and now he's on to the next part. He's on to the ball.
Nice
Catches
save.
himself, no kidding, across the block run up to the Octopus. See if he can get from the first arm to the second. He does. How will he try to navigate? Okay, he's going to get the ring, wrap it around the second arm. Here he goes. He's going to launch. There it is. He's got it. I knew it before he ever took off. I knew. Okay. Now, you're going to be surprised when you hear this, but I'm not a ninja. I'm also not a ninja coach. But I kind of thought when they had that ring in their hand on that second part of the Octopus, a lot of them have hooked it on the bar, and they haven't been successful getting to the third bar. What you saw Kyan G do right there, he took the ring in his hand, and then when he launched, he had a lot more control of it. So when he got to the third part of the Octopus, he was able to clasp it on and complete the course.
This
Only
next athlete has really got to move too.
okay.
Wow.
Almag Gross, 12 years old, another Israeli competitor. Been training for 6 years. He's a member of the Ninja Prime team. Second in the endurance course at World Ninja League 24 World Championships. He competed in the 25 World Ninja League World Championships. Premier Series finalist.
He's grabbed the ring. Onto
Holy
the last
cow.
Octopus.
Oh, 2 straight competitors. He may overshoot this landing zone. There we go.
Let's go.
Almag Gross. And we've gone back to back now with athletes completing the course where we thought maybe we wouldn't even get past the spinning baskets. We've gotten past the spinning baskets, and we've completed the Octopus a handful of times. We have 4 athletes who have completed the course cleanly. Brings us to Talon Michaud, 12 years old, from Elkhorn, Nebraska. He loves ninja, video games, and reading the Wings of Fire series on repeat. So he
I've
is
heard that's a great series.
okay. Wings of Fire.
Wings of Fire. I've heard that's a great series.
What would you compare it to, maybe?
Well, I'm not real sure. That's coming from some students at school, just recommending stuff.
Now, a lot of our athletes here have been fans of, say, Harry Potter and some of the dystopian novels. So I'm thinking it might fall into that category, but I'm not
Yes.
sure.
I think you're right.
Okay, Wings of Fire. I'm gonna have. He likes to read it on repeat. I like to binge watch The Office on repeat, but or Stranger Things, one of the
Wonder
two.
Years.
Yeah, Wonder Years, absolutely. Taking it back to the old school because I'm an old fool. Okay, come on, Talon Michaud, working his way around those spinning baskets. Let's see, he's kind of one hand on the pad, one hand on the basket, trying to get himself in momentum, and he does. Catches himself onto the block run. Can we possibly get another person cleanly through the course here? Onto the second Octopus arm.
Let's see how it goes.
Grabbing
He's
the
got
ring.
it.
3 minutes as for wave 4 of Masters Males.
Oh, that,
So close. So close. And I couldn't tell what I was trying to watch Talon and his coach. I couldn't tell what his coach was telling him to do. I was trying to watch both of them at the same time. Whether his coach was telling him exactly what to do with the ring, Coach Thomas right there, what to do with the ring, but I couldn't quite see what he was saying. Bradley Dennishrad, 12 years old, out of Simi Valley, California, excuse me. Bradley Dennishrad. If I'm saying that incorrectly, I do apologize to the Dennishrad family. 12 years old. Down to the shelf drop. And, you know, again, we have a lot of these guys maybe take this first portion for granted, but, I mean, the pole vault is not easy by any means. The shelf drop is not easy by any means. So
there's nothing easy on this course.
Yeah, there is no. It's like facing an all-star lineup in the baseball all-star game. So Bradley Dennishaw can't quite complete the spinning basket here. He's going to give the Octopus a go, though.
I'm going to tell you, I'm always amazed. I always think yesterday with the young people and the women our age, like you think of the athleticism and the skill, and then we see these young guys. It's just amazing to me.
Oh, it's unreal. Their ability level and their fearlessness. They will try anything. They you know, a lot of these things I wouldn't try. They would need to bring in, like we saw yesterday, they would have to bring in a whole bunch of extra padding for me to give some of this stuff a go. I can tell you that. Lorenzo Ulloa Saldariaga, 12 years old from Weston, Florida. I'm going to give that one more go. Lorenzo Ulloa Saldariaga. I guarantee you when his mom or dad calls somebody on the phone, they got to spell their name for whatever agent they're talking to. All right, Lorenzo making his way down the first half of the course, down to the spinning baskets. Along the backside here, let's see if he can spin, get his way to the post. And he does, okay, completed the spinning baskets. Up to the block run now. He is pretty long and lean. I'm curious to see what strategy he uses. His coach right there kind of telling him, okay. I almost wonder when Lorenzo, he reached for that ring and he couldn't quite get it. I almost wonder if his coach was telling him, hey, just go ahead and try to make it to that third.
That's what it looks like.
Arm of the Octopus, you know, don't necessarily give up, but that's okay. I think when he reached for the ring and it fell, he kind of couldn't quite figure out what he wanted to do next.
When we go to lunch, I'm going to get some clarification from Ref Garrett on some of this stuff.
Okay.
Because the buzzer did not immediately sound.
Right. Breeze Bramlett, 12 years old from Green Cove Springs, Florida. And that leads me to believe that maybe you can drop the ring and it does not automatically fail you on the Octopus portion of the court. But Breeze Bramlett, he's getting some serious air, and he's going to roll right on through the block run. I'm calling it now. Breeze is going to breeze through the Octopus. Come on, baby. His concern might be to overshoot the thing.
Wow, no doubt.
He could dive through the ring and catch the Octopus.
That's what I
Oh,
was going to
man.
say. I'm calling all one motion here.
Yes, he tried, like you said, just go straight from arm 2 to arm 3, grab the ring, and fly right on through it, and he couldn't quite make it happen. Mateo Rivera, 11 years old, out of Mission, Texas. He has a Taekwondo background. He got his black belt at the age of 8. He also practices parkour. As far as hobbies, he's into dirt biking, scootering, playing the drums, and he loves experimenting with new hairstyles. He loves his 2 pets, Nala the dog and Simba the cat. When he grows up, he wants to be a lawyer and a firefighter. Okay, so he's got a lot going on. Mateo Rivera.
Well, he is rocking the coolest hairstyle I've seen.
No kidding. From Mission, Texas. So I wonder if his family watched Friday Night Tykes a few years ago. I remember Mission was always a formidable opponent for the Judson Jets and the Outlaws. I believe they were from San Antonio when they would go to play in the TYFL football championships. Friday Night Tykes. Oh, man. Mateo couldn't quite get through the spinning baskets there. Yeah, I'm digging his hairstyle for this weekend.
I love it.
Well, awesome. We'll see what he's got in mind here for the Octopus.
It is bold and beautiful.
Oh, man. He's laying on the ground, looking up at his coach, and he just kind of holds both hands up in the air like, hey, I gave it my best shot. And he truly did. It was a great effort there for Mateo. Lucas Brazina, 12 years old, from Stroudsburg, Pennsylvania. For Lucas, we've got about 10 competitors left here in this wave before we take a little bit of a break and be back with 3 more waves in our afternoon session here from the Greensboro Coliseum. Lucas Brazina rolling right along. Like that bright orange shirt he's got on. He's going to work his way around the spinning baskets here. All right, no problem on the spinning baskets. Up the block run. And now how is he going to manage the Octopus? This has just been a fascinating development throughout the day to see how they use different strategies. He's going to get it in one hand. He's got it hooked, kind of swing. Here he goes.
Oh, he got it.
He got it hooked on the one arm, but he could not quite maintain his grip as he was falling. So great effort there for Lucas Brazina. I thought he had it. He was so close. And I'm gonna make a recommendation. Owen Metcalf here, 11 years old, from Ancaster, Ontario. He was first in the CNL Canadian Champion Kids in 23, second in the Midwest Regionals Mature Kids 24, and the CNL Mature Kids in 25. He is a future competitive eater of cereal.
Of
Is
what?
cereal.
Oh.
Cereal.
I wonder what his favorite cereal
I
is.
know. I'm going to have to find out. His favorite ninjas are Tyler Smith and Noah Munier. Okay. So here we go. Owen Metcalf.
Obstacles and apparel for the next generation of athletes. Check out their latest obstacle designs.
Competitive eating contest. Wow. I know somebody in our family that could do that.
Yeah, Pete.
Oh.
Great effort there for Owen Metcalf. I love it. Great effort. I'm going to ask him right now what his favorite cereal is. Never mind. He's got Tarzan on his back.
That name fits him?
Absolutely. Definitely.
I love these nicknames.
Absolutely. Grayson Carter now, 12 years old, out of Wellesley, Massachusetts. He's got his Celtics hat on backwards. It's his third year competing in Ninja. He also loves baseball, video games, and right here it is, the Boston Celtics. So, big-time Celtics fan. Now, if he was a pizza eater, I would wonder if he was a Dave Portnoy fan. One bite, everyone knows the rules. Let's see how Grayson, if he can be El Presidente of the World Ninja League World Championships here. Around to the spinning baskets. I think, did I hear a horn there off of the spinning baskets? Okay, I was too busy watching
our
lead rigger Wyatt working on the course. But
you
now
cannot slow him down.
Here's Grayson. Great try there for Grayson. 12 years old, the Boston Celtics fan. So great effort there for Grayson Carter. Josiah Birmingham, 11 years old, another Massachusetts guy, Cambridge, Massachusetts. 11 years old, lives in Cambridge. I'm sorry, I just said that. Loves being outside, climbing trees, competitive rock climber. He also plays soccer and lacrosse. He is an FINA world champion. Cleared stage 3 at Worlds in 2025. And he medaled at the UNAA World. He's been doing ninja since he was 6. He trains at Ascend with Matt and Lucas. So he cleared stage 3 last year. So he definitely knows what it takes. Let's see what Josiah can do here. Is he all clean so far?
So far.
All right. Making his way down the home stretch to the Octopus. Let's see what strategy he employs here. If he's going to grab that one ring, he is. Okay, now on to the third ring. I thought he was going to put it around his foot.
Too.
I was like, now that's a new strategy we haven't seen. Yep, he's got it. He's got it. He did it. Outstanding work there for Josiah Birmingham from Cambridge, Massachusetts. You could tell. He said he cleared stage 3 last year, so he's used to being successful here at the World Ninja League World Championships. A great run there for Josiah, and that's going to move him up into second place. So Gross in first, Birmingham in second, and Brooks Robinson in third now. That brings us to Forrest St. Clair, a 12-year-old out of El Cerrito, California. Started doing ninja at 23.
He is climbing that one-handed with a cast on his hand.
He's got a cast.
Oh.
All right, let me.
You want to talk about determination and athleticism? This is it.
Now, when you talk about a fan favorite, this guy is a fan favorite. He's got a cast on his left arm.
Oh, my
and
goodness.
Still, what an awesome job. We're all going to applaud my man, Forrest St. Clair.
And he's going for an octopus. I love it.
He also
said,
loves,
I didn't come here for nothing. I'm going to compete one way or another.
And when he grows up,
Oh,
he wants to
my
be.
goodness.
Come on, Forrest.
Oh.
What a great run there
Let's go,
for
Forrest.
Forrest St. Clair. What a great job there. And Coach Alex fittingly wants to get him one more round of applause from this crowd.
Way to go,
what a
Forrest.
job, Forrest. Yes, sir. That was great. A great show there for Forrest St. Clair with a cast on his left arm. I was trying to run through his bio, and I heard you say with one hand. I'm like, wait a minute, what's going on here? Shelton Wright now, 11 years old, out of Mount Vernon, Washington. So it is going to be hard to keep the crowd going after
To
Forrest.
follow that one.
Yeah, I know. I wouldn't want to follow up Forrest with the cast on his hand, but Shelton Wright, he's making his way down. Almost. He's on the spinning baskets here. He collects himself here before he makes his way up to the second spinning basket. And try to generate a little momentum to get to that landing zone. He's got it. He's got the bar there. Perfect. Across the block run. And let's see if we can get our fifth clean run here of the morning session with Shelton Wright. Okay, he's got this the final boss. Can he grab the ring here?
Oh.
He's got it with his foot.
Oh. Oh. Okay, keep going. Let's.
All right.
Okay, that tells me the buzzer sounded. Maybe the ring cannot hit the
Shelton,
ground.
put on a show, young man. Go ahead and try it. Oh, I was going to say, why not? If the buzzer has already sounded, go ahead and try to get from that second one to the third one. You never know.
Right.
All right, Andon Reed, 12 years old, out of Bethalto, Illinois. Andon Reed, he trains in the barn. So let's see, we've got 4 competitors left here before we take a little break for lunch in Greensboro. Let's see what Andon Reed can do here. The crowd is big-time hype. We've seen some big-time performances. And then Forrest St. Clair with a cast on his left arm. With a great competition. But Andon Reed, he's not worried about none of that. He just wants to roll his way right through. Right through this course. Andon Reed across and he does. I thought he was going too fast there on that spinning basket, but he caught it on the back end and was okay. And here he comes to the Octopus. Made it to the second to last. He's going.
Oh.
He tried the one motion, and have we seen anybody do that with one motion successfully?
I feel like we've seen someone.
Okay, I was thinking everybody has tried the Brooks Robinson approach, grabbed the ring, swung back through,
I could be
and
wrong,
then went
but I feel
again.
like we've seen one person.
We're going to be back at 12:45, so as soon as these runners are done.
All right, Jack Barton here, 12 years old, out of Bel Air, Maryland. We got our instructions. We are going to try to begin the next wave. So if one of your competitors is in the 5th wave, we are going to try to be back here as close to 12:45 as we possibly can. Now, Jack Barton, 12 years old, out of Bel Air, Maryland. Can he complete the spinning baskets here? Trying to figure out a strategy. Oh, man, so close. He slaps the pad. He walks across the block run. Give the Octopus a shot, Jack. It's okay.
Is his coach somebody we watched compete yesterday?
I believe she is. I believe she was in the Masters female division. Paula Morrison, right there it is. I see it. So
Okay.
Paula was one of the competitors. So that would be a great honor to be able to compete and be coached by a competitor. And if I'm not mistaken,
She's Jack's #1 fan. Is that the same person?
well, I can't remember that, but I think I remember that Paula, her coach is Scott.
Yes.
And she got a little smoochy smooch at the starting line. And so
I know she is a very good coach
absolutely
over here.
really trying to keep Jack, keep his wits about it. Caden Norton now, 11 years old from Rockledge, Florida. Again, we're going to try to be back at 12:45. Our course manager here just told us that. Hadn't had a break all day. I'm in the Greensboro Coliseum. I have seen a few pro wrestlers get hit with a steel chair in the Greensboro Coliseum.
Attention coaches and athletes, check-ins are opening up for you following divisions.
There are a few steel chairs laying around. All right, come on, Caden Norton. Whoa! We've seen another competitor named Whiplash. Caden about got a little whiplash.
Oh!
So close there. And Caden, another one of those 11-year-olds, and you can tell looking at him, this is not going to be the last time we hear from Caden Norton. We're going to see him next year, and I'm going to go ahead and put his name near the top of the list in the preteen male category for next year. So great run there for Caden Norton. Our last competitor of this wave, Italy Pasha. Holy smokes, I got a good little bio here. 12 years old from Kfar Sava, Israel. 13 years old, Tel Aviv, focused and fearless 13-year-old. Training in Ninja Warrior for 6 years. Explosive power, agility, mental toughness. Currently ranked 5th nationally in Israel. Big dreams for the future and a growing community of supporters. Itai Pasha is continuing to push boundaries and inspire other kids. He wants you to follow him on Instagram at Pasha_Ninja_kid and on YouTube at Pasha the Ninja. So while we're taking a break here, head on over on YouTube, check out Pasha the Ninja. He's really trying to grow the community here. 12 years old. So let's see what Pasha, last step here of the Octopus. Got the ring.
I think he's got this.
Oh, man, he made that look easy.
Yes, he did.
Wow, great run. And
Very nicely done.
I tell you, Pasha, just like that, he has closed out the morning session atop the leaderboard. So well done there for Itai Pasha. Tried to give him a high five. They didn't even know I was standing here.
He's hyper-focused.
Yeah, no, they're locked
Not
in
on
there.
you.
That's right. We're headed to lunch. Y'all have a great little while. We'll be back.
See you back in a little bit, 12:45.
12:45. I hope there are no steel chairs flying between now and then.
Ocean Needs Everyone is celebrating 5 years of saving the oceans. My name's Enzo, and through Ocean Needs Everyone, I help save the ocean by doing beach cleanups, seal and mangrove plantings, making art about recycled plastic, and making films regarding the ocean's health. How can you help save the oceans at home? Well, even if you don't live near an ocean, trash can end up in there eventually, so cut down on your use of single-use plastics. If you see trash on the roads or beaches, make sure to pick it up. Use less gas-powered vehicles, fish responsibly, and help support local organizations. I started my organization when I was 12 years old because I wanted to make a difference. So remember, you're never too young to follow your dreams and make a change. Let's all save our oceans together, one piece of trash at a time.
Want to train like a pro? DGS Ninja has you covered with obstacles designed by top athletes. Kevin Carbone, Matt Bradley, Tom Alberti, and Brett Sims. Whether you're dialing in your technique at the gym or training at home, DGS Ninja equipment is built for performance, durability, and safety. Train with confidence. Train with DGS Ninja. Find obstacles, rigs, mats, and more on dgsninja.com.
Has this ever happened to you? Where's my chalk bag? Ooh, I have a solution for that. Slab chalks! You take the chalk ball, put it in the mesh pocket, zip it up, slap, and get your chalk. Slab trucks are made right here in Springdale, Arkansas at Interform, the small batch manufacturing company. We're helping our community and providing local jobs to minorities and women of diverse backgrounds. I'm Joseph Rao, Ninja Warrior, rock climber, and the CEO of Slap Chalks.
Here at Stage 4 Designs, we are all about innovation and athlete safety. We've been doing this since 2015, designing the most innovative obstacles in the sport, and now with our partnership with the World Ninja League, we are very excited to bring some of our best designs to the highest level athletes in the world. For our process, it all kind of starts right here in our digital design. There's a much more deliberate process now in what we do, with our goal being the utmost in athlete safety. So we put everything into our digital design first, make sure it's all going to work, then we procure the parts. We learned the process and refined it to what we feel are some of the highest quality urethane products you're going to find in the Ninja space, and that all happens here at our custom built workbench. A lot goes into our urethane, and we are very proud of the work that we do there. Everything that we build here at Stage 4 is all custom made in-house. It's not like we have a stock of a bunch of stuff. So when you do place an order with us, that order comes through and we basically build everything from scratch. Paint department is scalable. We basically hand paint most things, but some things that require a little bit more spray or bigger, we're capable of that as well. These athletes put these obstacles through some of the most rigorous circumstances that you could think of, and we want to try to plan for every contingency. We never want an obstacle to break on anybody. We always want our stuff to feel solid and not move around a whole lot, so that the athletes can trust their skills to throw the biggest moves that they possibly can on anything that we put out there. Our CNC machine handles all of most of our flat goods. It's the workhorse around here. It actually does a lot of the heavy lifting in terms of cutting things out. We don't do any of our flat goods by hand. We make sure that everything is exactly the same and replicable, so that, you know, if you're doing courses or you have athletes that are going either head to head, or the same obstacle that you're going to find at one Ninja gym is going to feel exactly the same if you go to another Ninja gym, or your home for that matter, so that there's consistency with all of our products. Over the years, as we've added to our suite of products that we offer, we realized that pipe and metalworking is becoming more and more commonplace in Ninja obstacles, and to meet that demand, we've added the ability to do that here as well. So a lot of the obstacles that you'll see that we design and develop are meant to go on truss, and pipes are a big part of that. So we've added a pipe bending station here, and look for, in the future, us to offer a lot more innovative obstacles that kind of exist in that space where pipes are a big part of it. So here, everything that we put out is tested by real ninjas before it goes out. We want to make sure that our obstacles can stand all sorts of unforeseen circumstances. We know that ninja athletes move in ways that are innovative and new, and we want to try to account for as many of those as we can and make sure that those obstacles hold up. So we test everything. Over the last 10 years, Stage 4 Designs has been committed to developing the most innovative obstacles that you're going to find, but also the safest and most reliable obstacles. Our motto here is elevating obstacles. We do feel that on this platform, we can take something that's both fun and creative, but also elevate it to an industry that deserves to stand on its own.
Ocean Needs Everyone is celebrating 5 years of saving the oceans. My name's Enzo, and through Ocean Needs Everyone, I help save the ocean by doing beach cleanups, CO and mangrove plantings, making art about recycled plastic, and making films regarding the ocean's health. How can you help save the oceans at home? Well, even if you don't live near an ocean, trash can end up in there eventually, so cut down on your use of single-use plastics. If you see trash on the roads or beaches, make sure to pick it up. Use less gas-powered vehicles, fish responsibly, and help support local organizations. I started my organization when I was 12 years old because I wanted to make a difference. So remember, you're never too young to follow your dreams and make a change. Let's all save our oceans together, one piece of trash at a time.
Want to train like a pro? DGS Ninja has you covered with obstacles designed by top athletes. Kevin Carbone, Matt Bradley, Tom Alberti, and Brett Sims. Whether you're dialing in your technique at the gym or training at home, DGS Ninja equipment is built for performance, durability, and safety. Train with confidence. Train with DGS Ninja. Find obstacles, rigs, mats, and more on dgsninja.com.
Has this ever happened to you? Where's my truck bag? Ooh, I have a solution for that. Slab chalks! You take the chalk ball, put it in the mesh pocket, zip it up, slap, and get your chalk. Slab trucks are made right here in Springdale, Arkansas at Interform, the small batch manufacturing company. We're helping our community and providing local jobs to minorities and women of diverse backgrounds. I'm Joseph Rao, Ninja Warrior, rock climber, and the CEO of Slab Chalks.
Here at Stage 4 Designs, we are all about innovation and athlete safety. We've been doing this since 2015, designing the most innovative obstacles in the sport, and now with our partnership with the World Ninja League, we are very excited to bring some of our best designs to the highest level athletes in the world. For our process, it all kind of starts right here in our digital design. There's a much more deliberate process now in what we do, with our goal being the utmost in athlete safety. So we put everything into our digital design first, make sure it's all going to work, then we procure the parts. We learned the process and refined it to what we feel are some of the highest quality urethane products you're going to find in the Ninja space, and that all happens here at our custom-built workbench. A lot goes into our urethane, and we are very proud of the work that we do there. Everything that we build here at Stage 4 is all custom made in-house. It's not like we have a stock of a bunch of stuff. So when you do place an order with us, that order comes through and we basically build everything from scratch. Paint department is scalable. We basically hand paint most things, but some things that require a little bit more spray or bigger, we're capable of that as well. These athletes put these obstacles through some of the most rigorous circumstances that you could think of, and we want to try to plan for every contingency. We never want an obstacle to break on anybody. We always want our stuff to feel solid and not move around a whole lot, so that the athletes can trust their skills to throw the biggest moves that they possibly can on anything that we put out there. Our CNC machine handles all of most of our flat goods. It's the workhorse around here. It actually does a lot of the heavy lifting in terms of cutting things out. We don't do any of our flat goods by hand. We make sure that everything is exactly the same and replicable, so that, you know, if you're doing courses or you have athletes that are going either head to head or the same obstacle that you're going to find at one Ninja gym is going to feel exactly the same if you go to another Ninja gym or your home for that matter, so that there's consistency with all of our products. Over the years, as we've added to our suite of products that we offer, we realized that pipe and metalworking is becoming more and more commonplace in Ninja obstacles, and to meet that demand, we've added the ability to do that here as well. So a lot of the obstacles that you'll see that we design and develop are meant to go on truss, and pipes are a big part of that. So we've added a pipe bending station here, and look for, in the future, us to offer a lot more innovative obstacles that kind of exist in that space where pipes are a big part of it. So here, everything that we put out is tested by real ninjas before it goes out. We want to make sure that our obstacles can stand all sorts of unforeseen circumstances. We know that ninja athletes move in ways that are innovative and new, and we want to try to account for as many of those as we can and make sure that those obstacles hold up. So we test everything. Over the last 10 years, Stage 4 Designs has been committed to developing the most innovative obstacles that you're going to find, but also the safest and most reliable obstacles. Our motto here is elevating obstacles. We do feel that on this platform, we can take something that's both fun and creative, but also elevate it to an industry that deserves to stand on its own.
Welcome to the World Ninja League Championships Season 11. This is going to be your general rules. There will be a course demo at the beginning of the first wave for each division. There will also be a living document available to you on the website. Ensure to chalk up in the designated chalk zones, not at the starting platform prior to your run, out of respect to the other athletes. Coaches are allowed to walk and chalk their athletes during the course run. Platform resets are allowed on stage 1 and 2, but are not allowed on stage 3. Incidental contact with hands only is allowed on all truss pads. Grabbing over the top of the pad, though, is not allowed. There are no skippable platforms. There will be no time limit on stage 3. Instead, there will be a rest time for each rest bar and platform. The timer will count down your rest time that is left, and is the athlete's responsibility to disengage the rest bar or platform before their time runs out. After the ref gives you the all clear, the timer will count down, the course lights will turn white, and the athlete's run will begin. All right, this is going to be the demo video for Tier 2 Kids Female Stage 1 Small. Your course is going to start on this blue platform right here. Athletes will utilize their hands and feet on the slanted steps. Ocean Needs Everyone is celebrating 5 years of saving the oceans. My name's Enzo, and through Ocean Needs Everyone, I help save the ocean by doing beach cleanups, CO and mangrove plantings, making art about recycled plastic, and making films regarding the ocean's health. How can you help save the oceans at home? Well, even if you don't live near an ocean, trash can end up in there eventually, so cut down on your use of single-use plastics. If you see trash on the roads or beaches, make sure to pick it up. Use less gas-powered vehicles, fish responsibly, and help support local organizations. I started my organization when I was 12 years old because I wanted to make a difference. So remember, you're never too young to follow your dreams and make a change. Let's all save our oceans together, one piece of trash at a time.
Want to train like a pro? DGS Ninja has you covered with obstacles designed by top athletes. Kevin Carbone, Matt Bradley, Tom Alberti, and Brett Sims. Whether you're dialing in your technique at the gym or training at home, DGS Ninja equipment is built for performance, durability, and safety. Train with confidence. Train with DGS Ninja. Find obstacles, rigs, mats, and more on dgsninja.com.
Has this ever happened to you? Where's my truck bag? Ooh, I have a solution for that. Slab chalks! You take the chalk ball, put it in the mesh pocket, zip it up, slap, and get your chalk. Slab trucks are made right here in Springdale, Arkansas at Interform, the small batch manufacturing company. We're helping our community and providing local jobs to minorities and women of diverse backgrounds. I'm Joseph Rao, Ninja Warrior, Rock Climber, and the CEO of Slap Chalks.
Here at Stage 4 Designs, we are all about innovation and athlete safety. We've been doing this since 2015, designing the most innovative obstacles in the sport, and now with our partnership with the World Ninja League, we are very excited to bring some of our best designs to the highest level athletes in the world. For our process, it all kind of starts right here in our digital design. There's a much more deliberate process now in what we do, with our goal being the utmost in athlete safety. So we put everything into our digital design first, make sure it's all going to work, then we procure the parts. We learned the process and refined it to what we feel are some of the highest quality urethane products you're going to find in the Ninja space, and that all happens here at our custom-built workbench. A lot goes into our urethane, and we...
And attention to all coaches and athletes in Wave 6.
All right, guys, welcome back to the Greensboro Coliseum for the 5th wave
of preteen males.
Stage 1 here in the preteen male categories at the World Ninja League Championships here at the Greensboro Coliseum.
And we are starting, guys.
This is Jorge Armas from Miramar, Florida. He loves generating swing. The dedicated ninja athlete with impressive achievements. 50-minute dead, 10-foot lache.
Wow.
Top rankings in the 2023 World Ninja League and the Premier Series. He has a deep fascination with insects and bugs, worms, caterpillars, spiders, and more. The true explorer in sports and nature makes his way across the spinning baskets, down the block run, and on to the Octopus. He's going to swing on that
He's
second
rethinking.
arm.
Oh, he's not going to be able to grab it, I don't think, with one hand.
And now here's what's happened to some of our athletes.
Okay. Oh!
What a phenomenal effort there for Jorge Armas. What has happened is a lot of athletes, if you notice that last stage of the Octopus, there is a ring between the second arm and the third arm. Our competitors have to get that ring, then go to the third arm. So what a lot of competitors have done is while hanging on the second arm, they have grabbed the ring with one hand and then collected themselves and then launched to the third arm where they have to hook that ring. But Jorge was not quite able to do that there. Brings us to Logan Jensen now, 11 years old, out of Norton, Massachusetts. Ninja is his favorite sport, competes out of Strive. He also trains at Vitality and on his home rig. 2025 Premier Series finalist, 5th place overall in the Mature Kids division. He loves competing both in WNL and NSC. And he also plays baseball. So, boy, his summers are full.
And I heard a buzzer, but I'm not sure what just happened there.
Okay, let's see what Logan does.
Because it looked clean to me, but I don't know.
Oh, man, Logan now, he went straight from the second ring to the third ring. And you see he's not sure. He's just holding his hands up as if to say, I'm not sure what just happened. And kind of questioning his coach there. Maybe on that buzzer that we heard. Sammy Silverman now, 12 years old. He's an LA guy, Los Angeles, California. And Sammy is off and running here. And I wonder that LA Ninja Club and the New York Ninja Club have very similar jerseys that they wear. That cannot be an accident. They must be.
I wonder if they're associated with each other.
They must have some kind of affiliation with each other. Unless they just absolutely picked the same template in Canva when they were designing their jerseys. Oh, excellent try there for Sammy Silverman. He's going to make his way on down the block run, and he's going to take a stab at the Octopus here. On to the second. And he's going to try to grab that ring, I do believe. Well, he thought about it, but then he thought better of it. Now I think he's just going to try to do it in one motion, and he cannot quite make it happen. So we saw this morning. We had 4 waves of competitors this morning, and I want to say the entire first 2 waves of athletes, we did not have anyone successfully complete the course. And it was the spinning baskets was our first culprit. Our second culprit was the octopus at the very end, and we finally broke through and had a handful of competitors complete the course. Mac Machinsky, 11 years old, out of Wyckoff, New Jersey. Max making his way around the spinning baskets there. And if I have time, I'll pull up the graphic before our next competitor to show you guys what obstacles we will be navigating here in the preteen male category at the World Ninja League World Championships. And Max blisters his way across the block run, generating a lot of swing on that. Okay. Oh, and okay, if you saw what he just did there, he tried that. He's still going. Whoa, man, just short. So Max Machinsky, see how he grabbed that one ring, and the goal that what most people who have had success, they'll grab the one ring, swing a couple more times off that second octopus arm, and then launch and use that ring to hook onto that third octopus arm. Ryan Wilverding from Ankeny, Iowa. He's 12 years old. Sponsors N8 Christian Apparel. Bud the Stud, training at Ninja U for the last 3 years with his older sister Caroline. C the Beast. Plays football, basketball. He likes bass fishing. Me too, buddy. With his current personal best being a 6.5 pounder. Now, I don't know if he knows Johnny Hamcheck or not. Got some 6.5 pound test line to catch that 6.5 pound bass. World qualifier in 25 and 26. 2 head-to-head world qualifier this year. North Central second place, season points 25. 5 podiums and 2 victories.
Oh. He just lost grip, it looked like.
Oh, Ryan Wilverding. So great effort there for Ryan competing out of Ninja U. Zach Eccles, 12 years old, out of Canadalis, New York. Started doing Ninja 4 years ago. He trains at Syracuse Ninja Barracks. He plays the cello. He loves cliff jumping, playing video games with his friends, and snuggling with his 2 dogs and his 2 cats. So Zach Eccles here from New York. This is the second competitor we've had from that city, Skaneateles, New York. I'm going to have to look that up here on our next break about 4 o'clock and see exactly how to say that word, the name of that city. So if I have you guys in the next couple days, I'll make sure I'm saying it correctly. So Zach, let's see how he does here. See if he's going to, okay. So see, he's going to grab that one ring on to the last one, and he did it. Okay. So outstanding in wave 5. That is our first competitor.
And a leap into his coach's hand at the end.
Into his coach's hand. Might be Big Brother, I'm not sure. And leap into second place on the leaderboard.
No way.
Itay Pasha still sitting atop the leaderboard, but Zach Eccles now has leaped into second place.
What a great performance.
Asher Nguyen, 11 years old, from Olathe, Kansas. Olathe, Ole started competing in 2024. Participates in math competitions, science competitions. He likes rocks and minerals, plays bass, sings in the choir. He did discus, high jump, long jump in middle school track and field. He loves the thrill of ninja, salmon ladder, TikTok, black diamond. Those are his favorites. And he loves to train and work out. And he'll go to Modus any chance he can. And he's got a twin brother. They got a rig in the backyard. They go out and play, go out and practice their ninja skills out in the backyard. How cool is that? Asher Nguyen. From Olathe, Kansas. Asher trying to navigate the Octopus here, and he tried to go straight on that last jump there. He tried to grab the ring and hook it onto that third arm, and he could not quite get there. I want to see what his shirt said. It said, "My training is like," and I
pie, but then I couldn't see the last.
Okay. Grayson Thielen, 11 years old, from Omaha, Nebraska, under the trainer Hannah Amaro. So again, I've mentioned this previously. I like seeing these 11-year-olds and knowing they've got a year to grow. And now we may very well have an 11-year-old world champion this year, but I like seeing and knowing what they're going to be like when they come back next year. Grayson off the first spinning basket. Making his way to the second spinning basket across the block run. And now on to the Octopus. This has been certainly it is definitely the final boss for all these video game players we've got. Oh, so close for Grayson Thielen there. Next category, Chase Wilch, 11 years old, from Omaha, Nebraska. Chase, the breast cancer ninja, fighting, I love this, fighting for his grandma and all warriors who survived and are battling breast cancer, raising awareness for breast cancer, one warrior course at a time. Chase, we are definitely pulling for you, buddy. Grandma, if you're listening at home, definitely pulling for you and praying for you. He competes out of the Midwest Warrior Academy. Come on, Chase, you got it, buddy. Across the shelf drop. Around the spinning basket. Across the block run onto the Octopus. Let's see how Chase is. I like the air he's getting off that Octopus. Oh, so close, man. I love his effort. One more time, the breast cancer ninja fighting for grandma. I absolutely love that. And I can tell you right now, Chase, cherish those moments, man. I would give anything right now to sit at my grandma's table one more time, eat a tomato sandwich and some chips, watch The Price is Right in her house in the summertime. So enjoy that time. Troy Gadsden, 12 years old, out of Richmond, California. Been training at Traverse Fitness in Richmond, California since he was 6. Favorite obstacle is the salmon ladder. He likes to do big laches. His longest is 11 feet.
No way.
So that is
That is impressive.
A long Lachey. Here we go. Made it past the spinning baskets across the block run. Almost lost his balance here on the block run.
Also open for wave 4 of team males at stage 2 tall. First runner will be going to be back in about 30 minutes. So coaching
Can he get this last one?
team males.
Yes, he can. All right. I hope I'm saying that correctly. Croix Gadsden, and he's got a big team of supporters. Looks like several people from Traverse Fitness there at the finish line cheering him on. This is the first battle he's lost here in a couple minutes. He wanted to climb the rail to be with his buddies, and his coach said, "Get your tail over here and go around the other way." So that's exactly what he does. So he's going to go around to celebrate with his teammates. All right, Elliot Shinsai, 12 years old from Brooklyn, New York. The 7th grader. He's been training at Brooklyn Ninja Academy for 4 years. Part of the team for 2. He learned about it watching American Ninja Warriors over the pandemic. So that has been a pretty common theme that a lot of these guys, while I was watching Ozark, and I'm not proud of this, but Tiger King, these guys were learning how to become ninjas. So I maybe didn't make the best use of my time, but look at where these guys are now. On to
Sounds
the last.
like they were.
Look at the last. Can he get the octopus? I almost called it the crocodile.
Oh, he won't see. He's so close to it.
Okay, he's going to make one more effort here. You still got it, Elliot. No problem. Yay. He's rethinking his strategy here.
Oh!
Wow. Okay. Now, he did not complete the course. He did not complete that last obstacle. But I'll tell you what's a victory for him. The strategy he went into that obstacle with wasn't working. He had to adjust. I'm going to put some air quotes in the air, on the fly. He had to adjust on the fly. And he almost made it work. Evan Baumberger now, 12 out of Wexford, Pennsylvania. Evan Baumberger. And he's just about got to be a member of the Steel City Gym with that very distinct jersey, that Pittsburgh skyline. I should have been blaring Renegade for him as he came up to the stage. Hopefully he's a Steelers fan. Around the spinning basket. To the next one. He's trying that one.
Oh, I thought he was going one-handed.
Yes, I did too. Now across to the block run. On to the octopus. Let's see what strategy he uses here.
Okay.
He's got it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, when they do that, you're about, the success rate is extremely high. When they get a hold of the ring and they pull it and then they launch to the other area, they have been, let me check, they have been successful 86% of the time.
I was not laughing at you. I was laughing at something I saw in the crowd.
So an 86% success rate.
And he's off.
Caleb Bunting. How about Caleb Bunting from Winston-Salem, North Carolina?
I saw the Level Up shirt.
All right. So he competes at Level Up right near our home in Thomasville. Sorry about that. Had a little bit of difficulty, I think, in the production truck. Got a few of those guys, and we want to thank them, all the guys on the production team, for all they do for us. Caleb Bunting from Winston-Salem. He's not bunting. He's going for a home run
Grand
right
slam,
here.
baby.
He's going for a grand slam. You got that right. On to the – all right, now can he –
Yes.
okay, he's got the ring. Now he's got to get it off. Play the percentages here. Off of there, and here it goes. I'm telling you, it is almost a guarantee when you do that. So he's going to raise that percent number up just a little bit, representing Team Level Up. Caleb Bunting moves up to 8th place. So he's into the top 10 thanks to that performance when they get around that spinning basket on the backside and then make their way up to the Octopus. Aiden Ayers now, 11 years old, out of Camillus, New York. Started watching American Ninja Warrior at 5, training at 6. Wants to be on American Ninja Warrior when he gets old enough. 2-time Premier Series finalist, most unique clear of an obstacle award winner. 40-foot rig in his backyard, likes math and geography. He can name and locate about 150 countries. He enjoys being outside, riding his bike, jumping on his trampoline, swimming in the pool, and being at camp, fishing, and kayaking. And he likes to watch football. Now, don't listen to this if you're representing Steel City Ninjas. Go Eagles. So let's see if Aiden Ayers, he's got it. I mean, these guys are making it look easy here. When they get that ring off of that second Octopus arm and pull it just a little bit, they are able to complete the course successfully. It was a few moments ago, 86% success rate. Now we've had 2 more athletes do it. Okay, that's now up to 90.7%.
He's up the pole, going down.
Peleg Leshem, 12 years old, from Tel Mond, his hometown, 13 years old. He's already a 4-year Ninja veteran. 3rd in the Israeli National Championship 24, 4th last year. Top 5 in the Israeli Ninja League last year.
Oh, wow.
Impressive skills, explosive strength, and incredible endurance. He's part of the Lashem family, the most famous ninja family in Israel. I knew I recognized that name. So he's competing here today with his older brother and his dad. This is a true family affair on the world stage. I wondered when I saw that name, I was like, he's got to be a part of the Lashem family, and sure enough, he is. Oh. So he tried to go with his left hand and then kind of come across his body and hook the ring on the Octopus arm, and he could not quite get it. All right. So Peleg could not quite get that last obstacle clear. I'm going to pause for just a minute here. All right, Bryce Velasco, 11 years old, out of Jupiter, Florida. Sorry about that. I thought we were checking on Pella Blashem there for a moment, but I believe he cleared the rail and he headed on off the course. So Bryce Velasco, we are started here now very quickly down the backstretch for Bryce out of Jupiter, Florida. And let's see here how he handles this Octopus. Okay. See if he can grab.
Oh.
He was not, and I don't know if he had just made the choice to try to get the ring and then hook it onto the next bar, or if he couldn't quite reach the ring. I'm not sure, but he went straight, tried to go straight from the second arm to the third arm. Milo Bolander, 12 years old from Troy, Michigan. He started ninja at 18 months old.
Wow.
Already making his way across monkey bars. When he was 3, he was working at the Junior Ninja Warrior Gym in Chicago.
Whoa.
While it was still, and there may be some, now the child labor laws in Chicago might be a little bit different than they are other places, but to have a 3-year-old working.
I think they just mean working out.
Okay, maybe he's working. Okay, working out. Okay, he wasn't on the payroll.
Right.
Okay.
But that's still pretty doggone impressive.
Very
18 months,
impressive.
3 years old.
Yeah, you're right. He was working. Okay. Moved to Michigan in 2017. Training and competing. Edge Ninja. First UNAA competition at age 5. Trained at Grit Gym. Conquered a 10-foot warped wall at age 6. During the COVID shutdown, he created his own obstacle challenge, training courses to stay active. He also likes baseball, football, track, about any sport that lets him move. They nicknamed him the Ghost because of the way he seems to slip through defenders and obstacles alike. Running a football, navigating a ninja course, dancing around the house. He has a unique style, makes it look like he is in his own world, but he suddenly finds a path that just nobody else saw. Trains with Grips Gym. So I'm going to take a look up from his bio. He wants to see how far his creativity, athleticism, and love of movement can take him. So here comes the Ghost. See what Milo Bolander can do here. So here he goes. They told us he was going to do this. So here he is. He's making his own way. He may do it a little bit differently than other people do it, but he makes it happen. So let's see how he handles the Octopus here. Hey, he's got the first jump complete. Now onto the ring. Tried to get the ring, couldn't quite reach it. So I think he, and another thing I've noticed when that octopus arm is swinging, when they reach, it will just jerk them back by their other arm. If you don't get it smooth the first time. Nathan Webb now, 12 years old, out of St. Paul, Minnesota. He likes drumming. Here we go. Rubik's Cubes, Ninja, and playing Mario Kart with the family. Linking static bar laches from around 4 to 7 feet. This is his words, not mine. Not great at distance laches. Farthest 9 feet. Smaller athlete, so his highest warp wall is 14 feet. He can make some precision laches, but he often peels out on those tiny special deliveries. He has mediocre grip strength, can build up swing quickly on the static bar. So sounds like to me Nathan maybe doesn't give himself the credit he deserves. Sounds like maybe he's his own harshest critic. But here he is flying right on through this course at the World Ninja League World Championship. Let's see. And with his athleticism and his flight, what can he do here? He's moved both of his hands onto one bar. Oh, man. So he wanted to get,
another flipping ninja. I love it.
Yes, we saw one of the young ladies a couple days ago who had her own T-shirt. And on the front of the T-shirt it said, Flippin' Ninja. So Nathan Webb, also a flippin' ninja. He cuts a little backflip there.
I love it.
Nate Pewterball now, 11 years old from Stamford, Connecticut. Lives with his mom and dad and his 2 brothers. He also likes baseball and flag football. Got the flag football championship this year as a quarterback. All right, Nate.
All right.
Plays trombone in the school band. He loves to fish, play video games with his friends. Wants to shout out his dad, his brothers Alex and Henry, and his grandparents watching at home. So grandma and grandpa, hopefully you're watching at home. Nate doing a great job here so far at the World Championship.
Simple concepts to your ultimate dream build. We use high-quality materials and precision craftsmanship to your shape, function,
All right,
and
across
style
the
are exactly how
block
you
run here. Let's see how Nate handles the octopus here. Woo! Tough there. Let's see if he's going to reach out and get the ring. Okay. This has worked for many of our competitors. Here he goes. He got it. All right. And Nate Puterbaugh gets that finishing horn. And they're going to hit the Macarena at the finish line. How about that?
All right.
Nate
Let's
and his
go.
coach, I believe that's Joe Morovsky, if memory serves correctly, hit the Macarena after Nate jumps into the top 10 at the 10 spot. Mason Morris now, 11 years old, out of South Plainfield, New Jersey. He's a team member at Next Level Ninja. His name is the Triple M Ninja. He's been competing for about 5 years. 18 straight top 10 finishes this season. Top 5 in the Northeast 4 years in a row. Season 8 and Season 10 Worlds, he made it to Stage 3. His favorite obstacle is the fly bar. He can do an 11-foot lache. His favorite band, all right, Alice in Chains. And he has a twin sister.
Wow.
So Triple M, let's see how Triple M does here. From South Plainfield, New Jersey, representing in the orange and black. He's going to reach out and grab, and I'm calling it now. He's going to be good. He's going to take it off there, go to the next one, no problem.
No Alice in Chains representation.
Well, Alice in Chains, I'm afraid to sing something because I'm afraid it is not the right song. I'm going to have to get my good friend ChatGPT to help me out with an Alice in Chains reference. I was going to say School's Out for Summer, but I believe that is somebody else. I don't think that's Alice in Chains. We'll see. Dominic Fratina, 11 years old, from Dalton, Ohio. Started doing ninja when he was 6. Joined a competition team when he was 9. 2024, he got 4th place in the 9U UNAA World Final. Last year in the World Finals, he got 6th place in 11U FINA Endurance, 8th place in 11U Ninja versus Ninja, so head-to-head. This year, first barn comp, junior, got 3rd place in 11U. He's a homeschooler, 3-sport athlete at the local public school, football, basketball, and baseball. Started pole vaulting this year. Going to do track next year. Family is opening up a ninja gym.
Oh, yes.
And he just did. He complete it.
Yes.
All right.
In one motion.
Oh, he did it. Dominic Fratina. And with that, Dominic Fratina is now first on the leaderboard. And he has such a fascinating bio, and he went so quickly, I wasn't even watching. I was reading his bio. I'm going to have to head out to the production van here in a little while.
You missed the best performance.
The instant replay. See if those guys can cue that up for me and get it right. Austin Small now, 11 years old, from South Dennis, Massachusetts. And he has many accolades. He's coached by Jordan Thurston and Noah Munir. He also plays football. So again, a
Nice
lot of
holding on.
accolades for Austin Small in the preteen male category.
Okay, he's crossing over onto the Octopus.
First arm, now to the second arm, big swing. I think he's going to try to grab. He is. Oh! So he tried to duplicate what Dominic Fratina just did, and all in one motion, catch that ring and hook it on that last Octopus arm, but he falls just short on that, but a great effort. Nolan Greenfield now, 12 years old, out of Syracuse, New York. Nolan Greenfield.
Check-in is also opened up for wave 1 of the team female division over at DC Tall. First runner for you guys will be in about 30 minutes. That is for wave 1 of team female.
Let's go.
Tall.
He's moving it.
All right, Nolan is rolling right on down to the final obstacle, the Octopus, and let's see what strategy he uses. Oh, he came so close there. Nolan Greenfield, you can just see the disappointment. He's out of that Syracuse gym. You can just see the disappointment there. He came so close. Now, Wiley, I'm going to say Wassel. He's a hometown guy, 12 years old from Raleigh, North Carolina. All right, right here in North Carolina. Started styling Wiley, training and competing when he was 7 years old. Got top 10 in a 7U at the UNAA World Final Season 6. He's got several other. He was first in the Ninja Carolina League Season 2, second Season 5. Competes out of Rock Solid Apex. He loves playing soccer. He loves riding his electric scooter, his dirt bike, fishing, and here we go, climbing trees. So you can see that's going to come in handy right here. Just like he's swinging from one tree to the next. Let's see how Wiley Wassel does. See if he grabs that ring. So close to making it happen all in one motion. Styling Wiley. He grabbed the ring in midair, hooked it onto, you can see, hooked it onto the last Octopus arm, and almost did just like Dominic Fratina a moment ago, and all in one motion went from the second Octopus arm to the third. Noah Melcher now, 12 years old from Cypress, Texas. 12-year-old ninja, I'm sorry. Trains with the competition team at Rise at the Warehouse. We've seen a bunch of those guys this weekend.
Yes, we have.
He likes playing football and basketball as well as going fishing. It's his second World Ninja League World Championships. He loves competing on all of the cool courses, and I can definitely attest to that. We have seen some extremely cool course designs here in Greensboro.
Over at stage 2 tall. First runners will go in approximately
Noah
5 minutes.
rolling, gets a little bit of chalk refill.
2 tall, 5 minutes.
And now on to the second. And now let's see, he's got both hands on the left side here. Let's see what he plans to do.
Okay.
Okay, he's grabbing the ring.
Look at,
last.
oh!
So close for Noah Melcher. And I tell you what I love. Even though he just missed that last Octopus arm, he got up and slapped that finish pad. Just wanted to touch it. He
Good for him.
Very close to completing the course. Timberland Gorenkov Tong, 11 years old, out of Las Vegas, Nevada. So Timberland now going to give it a go. And where is his coach? Does he have a coach out there?
I'm not sure. I saw somebody. I thought he had a female coach.
Okay, there she is. All right, I was about to say this would be one of the first competitors I've seen without a coach on the course, but she's trailing along behind him, giving him instruction. Timberland now.
Timberland, go. You got this.
Boy, like a little jumping jack, wasn't he?
Yes. Little jumping bean.
No kidding. Wow, he sprouts his way past the block run. Now Timberland, 11 years old. We better remember this name because we're going to see him next year. I can guarantee it. See what he does here. Oh, he tried to do exactly what Dominic Preteen did. One leap, grab the ring, hook it onto that last octopus arm, and onto the finish line. And he just could not quite do all of those things at one time. Brandon Steinfeld now, 11 years old, out of Beaverton, Oregon. And this is his 16th Tier 1 competition.
Wow.
This season. So,
this season.
So we have seen that many times translates into just a kind of a different look for these guys. Their comfort level, their confidence level.
He's moving it, that's for sure.
Brandon Steinfeld, he looks so smooth out there. Over to that, and he just rolls right on, no problem, across the block run. He is making a mockery of this course here at the World Ninja League Finals. Now let's see what he does here at the very end.
Oh!
He did it, and now he's got to get to the finish line.
What? He has, oh my
Brandon
goodness.
Steinfeld, we have a new leader.
I knew it.
And he whips out the moonwalk and the Michael Jackson hip thrust.
Oh, I missed the moonwalk, but wow. What a showing.
He wanted to celebrate there as he finished.
Bad dad jokes.
He is now sits atop the leaderboard here in the preteen category. He's bad. Now let's see if Jack Von Glumac can beat it right here. That would be an absolute thriller if he could. That is 3 Michael Jackson song references in a row. Jack Von Glumac, 12 years old, from Pittsburgh. He loves fishing. He wants to give a shout out to my boys in the underground back home. So let's see here. Is he out of Steel City? No, I did not see. I think I saw Iron City Ninjas. And if you were watching earlier, you remember we had a young man from Mission, Texas. I remembered Friday Night Tykes in Mission, the team from Mission. I also remember, so close there for Jack Von Glumac. I also remember one of the teams on Friday Night Tykes. They ran a season in Iron City, I believe, or Steel City up in Pittsburgh. So
here we go.
Michael Lasenko, 12 years old, out of Yorktown Heights, New York. So Michael with his family right here at the railing. Mom with her camera locked and loaded. Following along as he makes his way across the course. And he is rolling across that mini gatekeeper up to the shelf drop. I love how they just roll right at it, man. They don't even slow down and stuff from one to the next. Let's see if he does it on the second half of this spinning basket. He's going to try. Wow. I think that might be the first person we've seen do that. Hold the pad with the right hand, spinning basket with the left hand, and then go from there. So let's see how he navigates the Octopus here, the final boss on stage one. He's got the ring. He's got it. No problem. All right, across the finish line is Coach Kevin Halper there, right there waiting on him. Mom getting the reaction shot. Might have been a teammate or a brother there waiting for him at the rail, so really nicely done. And now Michael Lisenko is in third place on the leaderboard. So great job there for Michael. Next to last competitor for this wave, Ido Levakov, 12 years old, another Israeli competitor. So Gedara, Israel. And he's ready to roll up the pole vault, down the ring slider, up the tack board over to the mini gatekeeper. All right, down the shelf drop over to the spinning baskets. Now we've seen multiple different strategies used here and he's going to try to do exactly what our last guy did, and it works for him. So might be something that might be a trend here as we move our way into the 6th and 7th waves of these preteen males up to the Octopus. Let's see what Ito does here. Okay. Got it. Is he going to reach out and grab? Yep, he's going to reach out. He's going to get it. I got it. Okay, no problem. Very well done. Oh, did he lose his grip? Okay. Okay. I took my eyes off the screen because I thought he would just fly right onto the finish pad. And I never heard the horn. I never saw the smoke come flying up.
Yeah, the camera crew thought he was going to fly off too, and
you kind of got ahead of yourself in the production truck, huh? Well, it's okay. Our last competitor in this wave, Paul Kneffel, 11 years old, out of Howard Beach, New York. Been doing ninja for 3 years. His favorite obstacle is the salmon ladder. His least favorite is vertical limit. So he likes to generate swing. Well, I got some good news here for Paul.
For him.
No kidding. You got to generate a lot of swing on this course. Right there's one opportunity. He does it. He lives up to the billing there, across the block run. And let's see how much swing he can generate here on the Octopus. Very last obstacle on this course. I think he's going to try. I think he was initially going to try to go all the way. Oh, he got the ring around the Octopus arm, but he could not hold on once he got it latched. So, all right, that is the last competitor of that wave. We are going to take maybe about a 10-minute break here, so we're going to pause till about 1:45, and we will be back.
We haven't been
All right,
live the
guys.
entire time.
Our mics are on. All right, wait a minute here. Let me get you guys ready to roll here.
Just over 5 minutes. That is for wave one of adult males at stage one, tall A.
We are.
Wait.
Okay, now we got a competitor.
Now we're ready.
Salem Steele here. 12 years old from St. Catharines, Ontario. Maybe St. Catharines, Ontario. Finished top 3 in all Canadian championships. He won in 2024 and 2022. He loves long distance laches. So this might play very much into the hands of holy smokes.
Yes,
Salem
holy
Steele
smokes.
wasted no time. I mean, he is rolling. Okay, on to the.
He's here for a championship. He's
No
not messing
kidding.
around.
He is a certified
Good gracious.
winner.
Whoa!
He did it.
He has to be at the top.
Salem Steele is our new leader, just like that. And
Whoa!
I don't even think I took a little swig of sweet tea during the break between waves, and my sweet tea is not even down good, and Salem Steele has already crossed the finish line from St. Catharines, Ontario. What a phenomenal run there for Salem Steele, 34.1 seconds. So he is now our leader. We have 2 waves of competitors remaining. In this wave, 30 competitors. I'm looking ahead, and one of our competitors in the near future, Christian Villatoro, remind me of almost very similar to a name of one of my favorite students I ever had in a math class. Called him Smiley. He was smiling all the time. But this is Matthias Burton, 11 years old from Bavent, Calvados. So Matthias with his coach trailing behind him there. And Christy, that run from Salem Steele there was just unreal.
I'm telling you, I'm still in disbelief. I cannot believe what I just witnessed.
He just blistered through this course
Whew.
like his pants were on fire and never hesitated a single time. So Matthias Burton here, no, that spinning basket, that is the issue a lot of our competitors have run into. If they don't just go straight from the pad, swing around that spinning basket and launch onto the next rail, it becomes troublesome. So I think Matthias just got to a point he just could not quite figure out the next move he wanted to make. So that brings us to Eli Paul, 12 years old from Parrish, Florida. And I believe he is working out of the Jungle Gym. I've seen a lot of guys. They have kind of remind me of a few of the other gyms we've seen here with many competitors. The Jungle Gym, very well represented here at the World Ninja League Championships in Greensboro. So Eli Paul from Parrish, Florida, making his way. He's rolling through the course too. Wow.
Yes, he is.
Okay, he went straight there. He kind of bypassed worrying about rolling around that spinning basket. He just went straight on through. Great technique. Let's see what he does here at the end.
Yes.
He did it. Eli Paul, no problem. He made it look easy. And now he has moved up into second place.
I was wondering.
37.88 seconds for Eli Paul. just off the pace set by Salem Steel. Brings us to Reed Yackley. And I believe his dad is his coach, Steve Yackley. 12 years old from Cedar Falls, Iowa. And he has a twin brother and older twin sisters. How about that? Two sets of twins in the in the Yackley house. Our neighbors are the Backyard Ninja kids. They opened Ninja U, so neighbors of the founders of Ninja U, and they basically had to go, and they are very experienced. He also plays basketball and baseball. Favorite position is pitcher. He loves to stay active. We'll see how he does.
Okay.
No problem whatsoever for Reed Yackley, and he's through. And that is in the 5th wave here. That is the 3rd competitor that we have had complete the course. And just like that, a few minutes ago I was drinking a sweet tea. Now we've got 3 out of 4 of our top 4 are new competitors.
You better not be drinking any more sweet tea.
No more sweet tea. Kieran Martin, 11 years old, out of Horsham, Pennsylvania. Began Ninja when he was 6, joined Gravity Forge Ninja team when he was 7. Trains with Jackson Erdos and other elite ninjas in the Philly area. 3rd for mature kids at the Premier Series division. He's a rock climber. He likes bouldering. He also likes to go on hikes and play with his 2 dogs, Luna and Ellie.
You better look up. You're going to miss something. He is okay.
So
he was flying through that course.
He loves American Ninja Warrior. He's on the sideline a lot, cheering on a lot of his favorite competitors, Jackson, Josiah, and all the others. Here he is trying to make his own mark. Kieran Martin. And so close. He tried the same thing we've seen a couple of our other guys do here, just going straight from that second arm of the Octopus, going straight, grab the ring, hook it on, and roll. But he comes up just short. Ethan Poe now, 12 years old, out of Mechanicsburg, Pennsylvania. Is he a dexterity guy?
He is.
I believe he is, from the Dexterity Depot. Missed most of the 25-2026 season due to an elbow injury. He started back competing at the end of April. Shout out to his coaches, his family, his friends. And guess who else he wants to shout out? Jesus. So very proud of you, Ethan. Love that testimony. His favorite musician is Brandon Lake.
Oh, I love Brandon Lake.
He wants to represent Dexterity Depot and Jesus well. Shout out to his big brother Elias and his coaches Tim Dexter and Matt Bradley. He's got one hand on to the next one. And Ethan Poe, no problem whatsoever, and he's in the top 5. So again,
nicely done, Ethan.
So I believe now that is 4 out of our top 5 are from this most recent wave that just started here less than 10 minutes ago. If you just joined us, you have seen some fireworks from this wave of athletes. It's been an absolutely impressive run for these guys. Now, Kai Nguyen, 11 years old, out of Olathe, Kansas. Got to be my man's twin brother from earlier. Participates in math competitions, science competition. Plays the clarinet, sings in the choir. Shot put, high jump, long jump. Wait a minute. This must be a rerun. Maybe. 11 years old, out of Olathe, Kansas. Kai Nguyen.
Cayenne.
Almost.
I remember the name Cayenne. I don't
There
know.
was a Nguyen from Olathe, Kansas. I cannot remember if it was Kai or not. I apologize.
Well, and this is the shirt you were trying to read.
Okay.
So this may be a rerun.
Okay, come on, Kai. Kind of hanging on that spinning basket, but he's just kind of thinking, hey, what am I going to do? And see if he can't collect himself on that pad. He does. All right, he's got to get a little swing generated here to get on that post. And problem is, if you don't immediately jump, it gets extra tricky. Oh, great effort there from Kai Nguyen. And again, on that spinning basket, the second one, if you don't immediately go, it is very hard to get your body positioned correctly to get to that next post to grip. Christian Villatoro, 11 years old, out of Gilbert, Arizona. All right, coach right there with him, kind of cheering him on, guiding him, giving him instruction. All right, Christian down to the shelf drop. Oh, tough luck there for Christian Villatoro. And he's going to head on over to the block run. And he's going to he's out of the SPF Parkour Academy. They're in Arizona. He's going to give the Octopus a go here at the very end. See what strategy he uses. See if he tries to just go make it a straight shot. Believe he is based on the height he's generating. Oh, so close there for Christian Villatoro. A great effort. Certainly no shame in that run. Austin Murphy now, 11 years old, out of Omaha, Nebraska. Been doing ninja since 2022. Second year competing in the World Ninja League. He loves to lâcher and travel for competitions. Also very good at math and plays the cello. He likes rock climbing in his spare time. So, Austin Murphy. Rolling right through the first portion of our course here. And around on that spinning basket. Let's see if he's got a little sense of urgency here about him. And he's got his back turned to the post. He's got to get to this. That's okay. Oh, I thought he had a really good strategy there. He had his back to the post, but he was going to rotate 180 degrees and launch himself onto that next post, but it didn't quite work out for him. Now he's onto this final boss here. He tried to just grab the ring and latch it onto the Octopus arm. He was not quite able to do it. So very close there for Austin Murphy out of the Midwest Warrior Academy. Spencer Jamison now, 11 years old, from San Francisco, California. Been doing ninja for 5 years at Traverse Fitness. Ninja is his passion. 4th time at Worlds. Hoping to hit a buzzer this year. Loves traveling with his family, trying new foods in different countries, and cliff jumping. He loves spending time with his friends and family and playing Roblox. So Sounds like Spencer just enjoys being a kid.
I love it.
Love to hear that. Spending time with family, trying new foods. Just sounds like he's got a lot to be thankful for sure.
You don't think when you're a teenager you have to pay chest, right?
And work his way down the shelf drop here onto the spinning basket. Collects himself there. And he's going to try that, what we saw a moment ago. I think he's going to be okay. Oh, yeah. So putting one hand on the pad and one hand on the spinning basket there. Really nice job of kind of maintaining his balance as he does that. Well done. See what he does. Oh, he wanted to reach out and grab the ring and then go, but unfortunately he just didn't quite have the distance to do that. So what we saw in our third and fourth waves on that last portion of the Octopus, competitors would reach for the ring, get it in their hand, and then swing back a couple times and then go to the final arm of the Octopus. So that's what I believe Spencer was trying to accomplish there on that last run. Cody Baumberger now, 12 years old, from Wexford, Pennsylvania, another representative of Steel City Ninja. I'm telling you, they have got quite a brotherhood there at Steel City Ninja.
Yes, they do.
And he has competed in 18 events so far this year in Tier 1. So he is, Cody is at an event seemingly every week. He just back turn to, he's going to swing, he's going to spin around and catch it. Just the grip strength there, unbelievable. He didn't really even think about it. He just, he knew exactly what he was doing.
Look at that air.
No kidding. This guy has got some unbelievable athleticism. He's going to grab the ring in one hand. Now he's going to go to the next one. And that's what, again, I think we were down to about an 84% success rate after a couple guys tried that. But that has been the most successful technique on that last step of the Octopus, is grabbing that ring in one hand, swinging back, and then latching that ring onto the final arm of the Octopus. And that is exactly what Cody Baumberger did there, and he is in the top 10. Uri Shemtov, 12 years old, from Tel Aviv, Israel. He's one of Israel's top young ninja athletes.
Okay.
Began his ninja journey 7 years ago on a local playground. He's become a consistent podium finisher in national competitions, 5 podiums in 6 events, 2 gold medals, 3rd place at the National OCR Championship, 2nd overall at the Israeli Ninja League standings. He has established quite a reputation for his determination, his discipline, quiet confidence. Continues pushing his limits while inspiring the next generation of ninja athletes in Israel. So you can see in Israel, ninja has become extremely popular.
Yes, it has.
Working his way around the spinning baskets, and he is zooming through this course, and if he can complete this Octopus, we may have yet another shakeup at the top of the leaderboard. We'll see what strategy he uses. He's going to get the ring. Now he's going to hook it. You got to unhook it there, my man. Okay, you're good. Perfect. That has been, I hate to say, the safest strategy, but it has been the most high percentage, the most successful strategy for our athlete, is grabbing that ring, swinging back, and then launching and latching on to that final arm. Blake Williams now, out of another Jungle Gym representative, 11 years old, from St. Petersburg. rising 7th grader and a 3rd-generation native of St. Petersburg. Middle school track and field. He runs the 800 and the 4x4 relay. He's also a big fan of Geometry Dash, where he loves the fast-paced challenges and the music-driven gameplay.
I bet I would enjoy that game.
He also really enjoys eating Alaskan snow crab.
Oh.
The red is his favorite color because it stands out and it's real high energy. It's a high energy color, so he likes red. All right, Blake. Geometry Dash. You ever played Geometry Dash before?
I'm gonna have to check it out.
Okay. All right,
I'd
come on,
probably be
Blake.
pretty good at it.
That would be probably, you'd have to go to expert level to really challenge yourself. Come on, Blake. Let's see how he does here. Very last step here on the Octopus.
Go, Blake. Yeah.
He
Oh.
was trying to go straight for it.
And you see the Octopus, the last one moving. Like, he touched it. He was so close.
And just the disappointment there for Blake. No reason for him to hang his head. Great run there for Blake Williams. Galvin Bazzotti, 11 years old, from Marston Mills, Massachusetts. 2025 NENA Champions Vitality Obstacle Fitness. He's been doing ninja for 5 years. He loves trying out new obstacles, designing obstacles with his dad. They got a rig at home, so he likes to make his own up. And he also plays baseball and video games. So come on, Gavin.
Good gracious alive. He's moving.
He is rolling. Woo! I bet you he is a stolen base king on the baseball field.
I bet you're right.
Very nice.
Using his ninja skills.
No kidding. I wonder, I'm going to peg him as a center fielder. He may be a shortstop, but come on, Gavin. Let's see what you got for the Octopus here. He's going to reach out and try to grab the ring, I do believe. No, he's not. He wanted to go for it. He wanted to go straight for it at the end. And he came desperately close to completing it, but he could not quite get it. So close there for Gavin Balzotti. Our next competitor, Colin Cardell, 11 years old, from Omaha, Nebraska.
Here we go.
Colin Cardell now from Omaha, making his way down the shelf drop.
Steady and powerful.
Over to the spinning baskets.
There you go. Get big, Sid. Big. Big and strong. Strong. Get with it.
He's trying to figure out exactly what strategy he's going to use on that spinning basket.
Yes,
I think he's going to, Colin is going to have to kind of latch on here and maybe start over. Oh, I think he needed to launch right when he got there. And unfortunately, we've seen a couple guys just kind of get stuck there. It's kind of in a few moments of indecision, trying to figure out where they're going to head or how they're going to conquer that spinning basket. And if they reach that moment of indecision, a lot of times that hesitation costs them a little bit. Kason Sorty, 11 years old, out of Fairfield, California. And Kason flies out of the starting gate. Wow. He is absolutely rolling through the first half of this course.
Yes, he
If
is.
he can hit the Octopus without hesitating, we may have a new leader. Kason Sorty, let's see what he does here at the end. He's going to try the grab. That didn't work. He's going to have to go straight for it. Oh, I mean, Kason was blazing out of the gate. If he could have successfully completed that Octopus, he would have been, I can guarantee he would have been in the top 3, but he could not quite get that Octopus.
Shoot, that first half,
No
he
kidding.
did amazing.
Tanner McKenna now, 11 years old, from Mars, Pennsylvania. Second overall in the 2025 Midwest Regionals. 2025 All-Star Champion. And the 2024 Regional Champion. So Tanner, certainly a lot of success. He has found himself on some podiums and done quite well on some competitions along the way. I believe he's another Steel City kid. Scott Carslaw, I believe, is his coach. And they have got an awesome contingent of athletes here in Greensboro at the World Final. So Tanner is going to grab the ring onto the final arm of the Octopus, hit the landing pad, and he's good to go. And his coach there, Scott Carslaw, with a big fist pump there at the end. Great job.
Nicely done.
Tanner's in the top 15 and has successfully completed the course. I'm sorry, what did you start to say a moment ago?
I was just saying, nicely done.
All right, Lucas Barber now from Cagney, Calvados, 12 years old. Lucas Barbier, maybe. And Lucas is on a pretty hot pace here to start things off. Around the spinning basket. He took an extra lap in that first spinning basket. I think it about got away from him right when he hit it. He's going to try to do what a couple of our guys have done, and he's got it with the right hand on the pad and the left hand on the basket. And now let's see what Lucas has got for the Octopus here. Okay, get himself ready, catch his breath just a moment. On to the second. Oh, so close for Lucas. And he gets the ring, catches it on the Octopus arm, but he cannot complete the course. And he is just devastated after not completing the Octopus there. Harper Cleaver now, 12 years old, from Happy Valley, Oregon. He's from Portland, been competing for 3 years now. He has a newfound love of vertical limits. He also enjoys parkour and flipping. In addition to ninja, he likes basketball, music, and art. So very well-rounded young man, Harper Cleaver. And we've seen a lot of these guys who love math and science and Legos and reading, playing musical instruments. Seems like they do a little bit of everything, a lot of them. Across the block run for Harper. Now to the Octopus. Got the first jump. Let's see how he handles his second one.
Oh, yes.
He went straight on and he held on with one hand. Harper Cleaver. And he's in the 6th spot. And he's got some folks right there at the finish line. He's going to cut a backflip. Harper. He said he loves flipping. He loves.
I love to see flipping.
The parkour. I think I might try to get out in front of the camera and cut me a backflip between this wave and the next wave. It's just these guys have been flipping. Just kind of got me ready to do it, I think.
Okay.
Augustine Vega, 12 years old, out of Ackworth, Georgia. He gets to celebrate his birthday at Worlds this year.
Oh.
This is his 4th Worlds. He's so excited to be here. And how about this? I love this. He wants to compete for the glory of God. So thank you for saying that, Augustine. You have shot yourself to the top of our leaderboard for sure.
Well, and I know you didn't see this, but he and his coach and somebody else were praying before the competition.
Outstanding.
And that's our coach, MJ, that I've loved since I've seen him.
All right. Yes, we have seen Coach MJ, Michael Johnson. Really great influence for these young men and young women. And just, you can tell he has their respect. He encourages them. And the fact that they were praying, preparing. And I see the side of their shirt on his sleeve, it says trust. So I love that. Well done. Jackson Deckert now, 12 years old, from Fulshire, Texas. He loves ninja, rock climbing, reading, and computers. Favorite subject, science and math, been a pretty common theme. Home gym is Powered Ninja Warriors in Tomball, Texas. Also trains on his backyard rig with his younger brother. So Jackson Deckert, he spends a lot of time climbing and flipping and jumping and doing all the ninja things.
Yes.
Trying to work his way around.
Oh.
He kind of climbed up that spinning
Yes, he did.
basket. But he made it work. He's going to try a strategy we've seen a few of these guys do, trying to use that left hand on the spinning basket and right hand on the pad. But the problem is that basket is true to its name. It starts spinning. So when you're trying to swing back and forth to generate some momentum, that left hand kind of gets away from you. So Jackson Deckert, nothing to hang his head about there. Harry Epstein now, 12 years old from Western Springs, Illinois. And Harry, you guys couldn't see it, but as he was on the starting block here, as our previous competitor was going, he was really trying to work himself through the movements that he's about to make. He was practicing the pulling and the tugging and the jumping and the grasping. So he got him a little practice run right up here on the starting block. Launches himself. Whoa, that was
and he's going to keep going. Look at that.
How tough is Harry Epstein? He just absolutely landed Well, a very ugly landing on that pad, but it didn't slow him down a bit.
And he's up again.
Holy cow, I love Harry's tenacity.
That boy is tough as steel, I'm going to tell you what.
No kidding. He needs to be a member of these guys, the Steel City Ninjas, because he is a steel guy. Really resilient work there. Kalen Kaminsky, now 11 years old, from Apollo, Pennsylvania. And he's got a question here for Garrett, the head of officiating here at World Ninja League. And wanted just a little bit of a rules clarification there, and a little, where can I grip, what can I touch, what do I not have to touch, I think. So Kalen Kaminsky, 11 years old, from Apollo, Pennsylvania. Started his extreme athlete status as a BMX racer in 2018.
How cool.
Yeah, season 8 kids male. He was the 3rd strongest ninja. He's an avid runner. He's a hip hop and a tap dancer.
Let's go.
Yeah, he aspires to be a World Chase tag team participant, and he loves video games. So he is just certainly one of those kids who is all over the place all the time. He keeps his parents hopping from activity to activity.
No doubt. I love the diversity in all that he does.
He's going to reach over the ring. This is going to be no problem for him, I think, to get to this last one. When they do that, and his coach, might have been Derek Kaminsky, but it might have been somebody who was there earlier. Yeah, I believe it was Derek Kaminsky. Just yells, "Let's go," as he crosses the finish line. And Kalen Kaminsky, so it might have been his dad who was his coach right there. Exuberant there as he crossed the finish line. Elliot Schleffel, 12 years old, from Lansdale, Pennsylvania. His 2nd year at World Ninja League Championship, Northeast Regionals, and Worlds last year, excuse me. He loves any tech obstacle. Trained at Gravity Forge, coached by Jackson Erdo. He's not doing ninja. He loves basketball and football. Got his coach Milo Carpenter, who's a competitor in another age group in the the female divisions. Right there, cheering him on, guiding him along the way. I believe we saw her yesterday.
I believe you're right. She does look familiar.
Okay, and here we go. Just like that, Elliot Schleffel has crossed the finish line. Milo with a big hug there as he finishes. Great job for Elliot Schleffel, and he's in the top 10. So our leader, Salem Steel. 2nd, Eli Paul. And 3rd, Brandon Steinfeld, our top 3 competitors here. All right, Roy Oved, 12 years old, another Israeli competitor. Rising star in climbing, impressive track record in various competitions.
And he is flying through this competition.
2nd place in the Israeli League 2022. 1st in 2023. And he has many accolades in several different competitions. And you can certainly see why.
Yes.
Because he has made quick work of this course, and he has leapt up into 3rd place.
Okay, I knew it was a good run. I didn't know
So
how
we've
fast.
got a new member in the top 3. Great run there for Roy Oved. Now, Julian McDuff, 12 years old, out of St. Hyacinthe, Quebec. So another Canadian competitor, McDuff. He's also working on his movements here on the starting block. Potentially, yeah, I think those were some ninja moves.
He was definitely working through the course.
Okay. So one of our young ladies yesterday who was hitting a few dance moves at the starting block. I didn't know if Julian maybe was working on the Dougie here at the starting blocks. He didn't like what he had going there, so he's going to try again. And he does great there, completing the spinning baskets onto the block run. Now let's see how he handles the Octopus. He's going to grab the one ring. No problem. Here he goes. Nice and smooth. And I'm telling you, when they do that, it is almost a guarantee that they finish. And I'm sitting here thinking, why doesn't every single competitor do that now? But I've noticed those who aren't quite as tall maybe can't quite reach that ring. So they kind of have to try a different approach. And, you know, that's the one thing with 11 and 12-year-olds. You might have some of them that are over 6 feet tall who have already shot up, and you might have some who are 5 feet tall.
That's
so
right.
That 11, 12-year-old age gap, depending on when they've hit that growth spurt, there's a wide range for these guys. Raphael Cypress, 11 years old, out of Houston, Texas. So Raphael making his way up, swinging around, and he is wasting no time here. Going across the block run, onto the Octopus. Let's see what strategy he uses here. Oh, so close. He's one of the ones, he's 11, and I don't know if he is quite long enough to have reached that ring and then jumped with that ring in his hand. I think he pretty much had to do it all in one motion.
Right.
And he just could not quite make it work. Leo Clark now from Brent, London. 11 years old. Our first British competitor here.
I believe that's right.
Leo Clark.
The first one we've witnessed for sure.
Greatest inspirations are Vance Walker and Electric Enzo. In the UK, he learned from Henry Cookie, competed in his gym. Loves creating his own courses at home and self-taught at home and in local parks. So,
wow, that's impressive.
No kidding. Leo just kind of teaches himself how to do certain things, how to conquer certain obstacles. It's always fascinating to hear about these guys' journeys, how they got started. Leo can't quite get to the off of the spinning baskets there, but he's still going to give the Octopus a shot. See if he tries to. Oh, he tried to go all in one motion off the ring there to the that last Octopus arm, and he couldn't quite get it. Now Graham Rodinius, 11 years old, out of Fargo, North Dakota. So Graham Rodinius. I believe this is probably mom along the rail with her camera loaded, wanting to capture this moment that they can remember. And Graham's ready to go, counting it down. Got his coach, Aaron Rodinius. I'm going to guess maybe that's Dad right there by his side on the course. So Graham down to the first spinning basket, and he's going to try to swing himself from there. I think he's going to be okay. Whoa, great recovery there. Because I'm telling you, when you go with the spinning basket just in your left hand, that thing has a tendency just to take off on you.
Yeah.
See if he is going to try to go for it. He tried to go for it all in one motion and get the ring and clasp it onto the arm. Couldn't quite get there. Charlie Mackey, 12 years old, from Tucson, Arizona. And Charlie has competed in 5 events so far.
He's got a nice cheering section in the crowd.
Okay.
Right in front of us.
They are eager to see Charlie compete here from Tucson, Arizona. So if they've all come from Arizona, they made a nice, healthy trip to get to North Carolina. And Charlie is rolling so far.
Is.
He does not have any fear. He has no problem using one hand on a.
I was going to say, I don't know that he has a brake pedal.
Okay, let's see how Charlie does on the Octopus. Whoa, I thought he was just going to.
Me too.
Just going to go one movement across. Now he's got this right here, no problem. Oh, he went. I think he should show it off. He went one-handed twice, and his coach, Mark Ratliff, is just slack-jawed at the finish line there. He just, his mouth wide open. He was like, how did you do that? And I'm with him. I don't know how he did it. It was great. Grayson Salinas now from Las Vegas, Nevada. Another Vegas kid, 12 years old. From Rhino Ninja Gym, I believe his coach's shirt says. So we'll see how Grayson Salinas does. Around the mini gatekeeper. One of those that just doesn't even slow down. He just zip, zip, zip from one obstacle to the next. Look at this guy go.
I'm telling you.
Grayson Salinas from Vegas. There we go. Now, let's see how he does here on the Octopus.
Oh,
he went straight for it, and he got it. And the triple tap on the finishing pad. And he's now in second place.
Nice.
So Grayson Salinas from Las Vegas, Nevada, has catapulted himself up to second place. We are going to take about a 15-minute break. We will be back with our final wave of competitors here of the Sunday competition. Stage 1 at the World Ninja League World Championship. Welcome back to the Greensboro Coliseum, fans, in Greensboro, North Carolina, for the World Ninja League Championships for Season 11. Thank you guys for joining us here in Greensboro. We have one more wave of the Preteen Male Stage 1 competition here on Small Course A. Let me see if I can't find the schedule for you guys moving forward. So we have completed Stage 1 today. Hit that QR code if you want to see how to follow your athlete moving forward over the next couple days. It looks like
we've got a ninja taking the stage.
Competing. All right, so we got a ninja on the course. Let me get you here to our course. And it is we've got Miles Wilson out of 12 years old out of Tigard, Oregon, maybe Tigard, Oregon. He's competed in 14 competitions so far this season. So what we have seen typically is the athletes with a lot of experience you can really see a difference when these guys hit the course. They've seen so many different types of obstacles. So you see him swinging around the spinning baskets, now making his way over to the Octopus here, the final obstacle. Sorry, I got about a half a pound of chalk just went in my mouth.
I thought you were practicing the spinning baskets the way you had your arms going around.
And no problem whatsoever there for Miles Wilson as he successfully completes the course. And that is going to put him in 17th place. But we are just in a cloud of chalk over here. Our next competitor, Hugo Amathu from Eunice, Okatani. And I'm not sure where Okatani is, to be honest with you, but Hugo Amathu.
Let's go, Hugo.
Down the
nice
angled steps of the pole vault over to the ring slider, then the tack board, up to the mini gatekeeper, across the shelf drop now over to the spinning baskets. He's going to launch himself up the block run now onto the Octopus, and let's see how he approaches the Octopus. What they have to do is grab that ring and then get to the next obstacle.
For sure.
No problem whatsoever.
I'm surprised he didn't dive right there onto the landing.
No kidding. And we are 2 for 2 here on our 5th wave. Hugo Amathu is now in the top 10. He has catapulted up to the 9th position.
I'd like to see our percentage at this point of how many have finished.
I'll check it here in just a moment. Let me check that successful, that style.
Oh, it's okay. I was just wondering.
Okay, Gideon Avery now from Indian Trail, North Carolina. All right, not too far from Greensboro, 12 years old. Been in ninja training the past 3.5 years. He's at Carolina Ninja Academy, which used to be Ninja Nation in Huntersville. Loves to challenge himself, try new obstacles.
He is also flying right through this
Wanting
course.
to hit some buzzers this week. He's going to Texas in August for the NSC Southeast Sectionals. So he likes to travel around and compete.
Hey, and when you're this good, you've got that opportunity.
That's right. And Gideon now going to try his hand at the Octopus. He's wanting to hit some buzzers this week. Can he grab that ring?
Yes.
Yes, he can. He's getting ready to hit a buzzer right here.
Yes, he is.
So Gideon, pat yourself on the back, young man. You've hit your first buzzer this week.
And your first goal.
All right, at World Ninja League World Finals here
Way
in
to go,
Greensboro.
Gideon.
That's right. All right, Brandon Wasowski from Edwardsville, Illinois, the St. Louis area. Trains at the barn with Sam and Isabella Folsom, Phil Folsom, Tyler Smith. Favorite part of ninjas, constantly trying new moves, new obstacles. He loves anything with a batarang. Favorite move is a flyaway regrab. He's going to get some flyaway regrabs here. He also lives with grandma, 2 uncles, and his aunt who are all from Uganda, so he gets to eat Ugandan food all the time.
Nice.
So big family there in the home. Like to cook a
Oh,
lot.
I thought he was going to save it.
Great
Look at him get
effort
up and still continue. I love it.
there for Brandon. Hopefully they're all watching. Oh, great effort there for Brandon. I love how tenacious he is.
Me too.
When he fell, he got right back up.
And he
Judah
still has
Bosch,
a smile on his face. I love that.
absolutely.
The positivity. He knows he's earned this spot.
Judah Bostic now, 12-year-old from Huntersville, North Carolina. He has competed in 16 Tier 1 competitions this season. He's the Tornado Ninja. Catch him on Instagram. And he is absolutely flying out of the gate like a tornado. Around the spinning basket. He's got it. He tried that left hand on the thing, right hand on the pad, made the leap there. Now up to the Octopus. To the second jump. He's going to try to grab the ring now. Oh,
okay.
It jerks you back when you don't get it. But that's okay.
Yes!
And a big grimace. And
I thought he was going to. Yes, do it, baby.
So,
I just knew he was going to do a backflip
Judah
for me.
Bostic into the top 10 with a great run. Slaps the finish pad.
Nice job.
Backflip, young man. Let's see that backflip. He pump faked the backflip twice. I want to see it. Keaton Grosso, 12 years old from Newmarket, Maryland. He is known as the Curl Ninja. He trains at Jump Climb Extreme in Maryland, always pushing to get stronger, faster, more consistent. He loves competing at a higher level every day. He loves his coaches, Ferris and Dagan. Looks up to Jackson Erdos, not for his skills, just for his skills. Kind of person he is off the course. Wants to bring that same focus and determination every time.
Oh, no.
He also likes basketball, video games, spend as much time outdoors as possible.
Oh, my goodness. Is
Holy
he going to go for
cow,
it?
he's going to go to the ceiling right here.
Oh!
Great effort there from Keaton Grosso. I think he must have missed the ring. Is that what happened?
He knocked the ring on the ground.
Okay, he knocked the ring on the ground. So he had to try to go straight from the second octopus arm to the third octopus arm. Evan Marshler, 12 years old from New York Mills, New York. And he has all kinds of accolades. Last year was his first World Ninja League Worlds. All right. You're one of my favorites, Evan Marsher. He doesn't use chalk. Activities outside of ninja: cross country, track, the violin, and chess. His dad and his little brother Luke home in New York. And his coach, Joe Maxwell. He wanted to send shout outs to all those guys so close there for Evan Marsher. Nathan Kelly now. He's 13 years old. He's a big brother to 2 younger brothers and 2 younger sisters, big family. Started doing competitive ninja in 21. He's very tall. He's an honor student. He loves pickles. There you go. And his favorite color is hot pink. Check out that headband
One
he's
of
got.
my favorites.
Absolutely. He's got
Pickles and hot pink.
No kidding. So you are probably on the Nathan Kelly fan club list.
I was going to say, throw a little glitter in, and we are.
And he's going to try to navigate that. And when he says he's very tall, he is not kidding. He may be able to stand down there on the pad and reach us.
I was going to say, part of the problem for him might be not letting his feet touch the pad.
Yeah, the clearance. Okay, and I kind of felt like he was not going to have a hard time hitting that buzzer once he got to that last stage, because he could literally, again, just kind of swing from one octopus arm to the next and just reach from one arm to the next and move on. So great job there for Nathan Kelly. Major Wright, 12 years old, from Richmond, Texas. Several Lone Star State competitors we've seen here this week. I see Major, and I believe he's got a shirt on from Rise at the Warehouse.
I think you're right.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of athletes. So obviously, Rise, a very, produces a lot of great athletes. Makes his way around the spinning basket, headed down the home stretch. Major Wright, trying to get a major buzzer right here. Oh, he tried to go straight from the second octopus arm to the third octopus arm. Tried to grab that ring and latch it on. Couldn't quite make it. But a great effort there for Major Wright. Parker Smart now, 12 years old, from Rogers, Arkansas. Now, I want to say this is our first Arkansan competing here this week in Greensboro that we've had. There may have been others, just not on the courses that we were working here. Christy, can you remember any Arkansans we've had?
I cannot.
Okay, we've had representatives from all over the world, really. Mississippi, Alabama, I think, and now Arkansas. So now around to the spinning baskets. Parker Smart, I bet he's got a large contingent of friends and family back home watching on YouTube. No problem across that spinning basket. Coach working his way right alongside him. Now, can Parker beat the Octopus here? The final boss on this course. He's got the first jump down. Now here's the hard part. He's trying to generate. That's okay. Big swing, and he actually kicked. And he just too much, not ground to cover, too much air to cover to get to that last octopus arm. Once he kicked that ring out of the way. He accidentally kicked that ring out of the way. Everett Strayhorn, 12 years old, from Ankeny, Iowa. He's been doing ninja for 3 years with Ninja U. I saw those Ninja U guys kind of in the on-deck circle here. He loves soccer, football, hunting, fishing, basketball, any other sport. He is a twin. I noticed on his back, the Twinja, and learning how to do 3D printing. They even started designing their own things. So they like doing the 3D printing. I've seen that.
I am interested in that 3D printing.
There's been a handful of competitors here who have been 3D printers. I'll try to think of the things that they like to do that maybe I would like to get into, I think maybe cello would be good for me. So that was the one thing that kind of in their bios that's kind of stood out to me.
Yeah, you would probably be inclined to pick up the cello pretty easily.
Everett Strayhorn around the spinning baskets now down to the Octopus. He's going to make that first one. He's got some serious hops here. He is getting some big-time swing right there. Look at that.
I know. Look at the air.
I knew when I saw him swing and get basically parallel with the ground, I knew he was going to try to launch himself,
That's what
grab
he's
that
going for.
ring and latch on, and he just could not quite reach. Levi Coder now from Peoria, Arizona, 12 years old. Been doing ninja for 5 years, competing for 3 years. He loves training every day with his friends and his coaches. He is a seasoned veteran. I'm trying to read what his mom's shirt says. I think it says Weekends, Coffee, and Ninja, but I can't quite see because her bag strap, but it doesn't matter. He's on the last step. He's going to grab the ring, and he's going to get it. No problem. Yes. There you go. Outstanding job there. He's got a buzzer. Levi Coder from Peoria, Arizona. So he kind of made it look easy there.
Yes, he did.
Very effortlessly. And he's into the top 20. But I guess most importantly, he has gotten his first buzzer. Completed stage 1. Brings us to Parker Johnson now, 11 years old, out of Hilliard, Ohio. So Parker Johnson makes his way down across the tack board, up to the mini gatekeeper, and down the shelf drop across to that spinning basket. And he's going to try that technique we've seen a few guys do. One hand on the pad, one hand on the spinning basket, and swing. All right. A little bit of extra chalk for his coach there, Ryan Sanders. Now down to the very last piece of the puzzle here. Oh, and when I say he was so close, there's no way for me to describe how close he was. He got that ring, got it up to that Octopus arm, and almost got it hooked around that last Octopus arm. 7 competitors left. Braden Wood now, 12 years old, from Rockland, California. When he's not doing ninja, he plays basketball, soccer, or laughing with his 2 brothers. I love that. He loves visiting, exploring national parks with his family. Trains at Traverse, and he is coached in his runs by his dad, and that is his dad, Michael Wood, right there with him. So Braden, and right here on Father's Day, he's got Dad right there with him. Come on, Braden. Michael with a little extra chalk. Braden onto the Octopus. I'm calling it now. He's got it.
I think he does.
Grab that ring.
Just get that ring.
Easy does it. There he goes.
Yep.
Outstanding job on Father's Day with Dad right there with him. A high five and a hug. What a great day for both of those guys, Braden Wood and Michael Wood, right here on Father's Day. Well done. All right, Bentley Boyd now from China Grove, North Carolina. He's a South Rowan kid, 11 years old. He is known as the Always Ninja because he always does ninja. He's earned a podium 21 out of 23 competitions. He's powered by bacon. That's my kind of guy. Eats it for every meal.
No way.
He loves animals, especially his 2 dogs, 2 cats. He's a member of Team USA for obstacle course racing. He's going to represent our country at the World Championships in Ireland later this summer, the 100-meter, 400-meter, and 3K events. I'm going to look up to the course now. Bentley Boyd here from China Grove, hometown Tar Heel. And let's see how he handles. So close for Bentley Boyd. He tried to grab the ring and latch it on, but he could not quite get it. They're so close, but that's okay. No reason for him to hang his head. He's going to be representing the United States here in a few events later this summer in Ireland. What a great future he has. Alfio Sharon from Manhasset, New York. He likes McDonald's and Ninja.
Those two don't normally go together, but I like it.
You know what? I guess if you do enough Ninja, you can eat as many quarter pounders as you want. I don't do very much Ninja, so I can't. I like quarter pounders, but unfortunately I can't get away with it. But it works for Alfio, though. So here he comes around the spinning baskets, down the block run. Let's see what he's got for the Octopus here. We've seen a lot of success here the last half of the day. He's going to grab the ring and make life easy, swinging right on over, no problem. And Alfio gets a buzzer. And he hits the backflip, I do believe.
Oh, I missed it.
You missed it. You took your eye. You can't take your eyes off of it. We got to see the finish line backflip. And Alfio is number 6 on the leaderboard. So
that's what I wanted to know. I knew he moved quickly.
Very clean, quick run. Salem Steele in first. Grayson Salinas in second. And I believe Eli Paul in third. Drew Morelli now from Jerseyville, Ontario. Drew, he has established himself as one of Canada's top youth Ninja Warrior athletes. He got gold in the Ontario Provincial Championship.
He is already on the Octopus.
And I've got to take his, because Drew, what a phenomenal run.
Preteen Males at stage 3. Turn your attention to the course. Your course demo is starting now.
And his mentor, Flip Rodriguez, a very familiar name in the ninja world. That's one of his mentors. Everybody knows that name, of course.
Goes by Coach Flip.
Coach Flip, all right. Joseph St. Pierre now from Branford, Connecticut. He is a 2026 New England All-Star champion. World Ninja League. He is tied for first with 120 regular season points. So after 39 competitions so far in season
39.
39 competitions. He is always in a competition, and no problem here. Let's see.
Do we know anything about the coach or the parents? I know they're busy.
Just a second. Yes, they're always busy, and he makes it look easy. He's got to hit the buzzer, so he lost about maybe a second. Coach Michael Yule says, hey, hit the buzzer. He was so fast, he flew past the buzzer. That's Joseph St. Pierre there, and he's going to be in the number 6 spot. All right, Joshua Saraceno now, 11 years old, from Middlefield, Connecticut. He was second overall at the Northeast Regionals, first on the Challenge Course New England Regionals. He tied for first in the season league points at 120, so he must have been tied with our previous competitor. Premier Series in 24 and 25. Third on the discipline circuit right here last year. He does karate, plays piano and trumpet. Trains at Ninja Mania, coached by Ryan Tanner and Quinn McLaughlin, who is with him on the course right now. His brother Derek in the mature kids and sister Alexa in the teens. They all do ninja, so all three of them
Busy family.
competing in ninja. Joshua Saraceno heading down the home stretch. Only 11 years old, so he's got another year
Yes,
in
he
the preteen division. Let's see. He reached for the ring, but he couldn't quite reach it on the first try.
Yo!
Never
Yes!
fear. He says, hey, if your first plan doesn't work, try something different. He grabbed the ring. He couldn't quite reach it, so he just leaps, grabs, hooks, and he gets the buzzer.
That
Joshua,
was impressive. That was awesome.
I love the like I say, when you go to plan B, always have a plan B. And his plan A didn't quite work out, but he got plan B and he got him a buzzer. Great job. Tyler Bowers now from Portland, Oregon, 11 years old. Walks into any gym with that kid in a candy shop look in his eye. Fluid, fast, techie, strategic. Never afraid of crazy skips, big moves. Blasting through a burnout. He's always telling himself he likes parkour, climbing, and snowboarding. So he does a little bit of everything. Now let's see what he does. He likes the big jumps and a big challenge. And this is exactly what he did.
Goodness.
Big jump, big challenge. Tyler Parker. Tyler Bowers. And guess what just happened, guys?
Where did he go?
On our very last run of the day, Tyler Bowers is now in first place.
Oh, I thought you were going to tell me top 5. First place. I love it.
We have a new leader, Tyler Bowers. Salem still in second. Grayson Salinas in third. I believe, now I don't have this statistic right in front of me. I believe we had about 35 competitors today who made it through the course successfully. So I'm going to pull up that world schedule again for you guys so you can see when to check your athlete moving forward. So hit that QR code, see when you can get your athlete moving forward. I thought they were done today. I was way wrong. They will still be competing Monday and Tuesday, depending on what division and what category they are competing in. Some competitors head-to-head tomorrow and Tuesday. But anyway, thank you guys for joining us here in Greensboro at the World Ninja League World Championships. I look forward to seeing you the next 2 days here and hoping these guys can keep hitting those buzzers. And can't wait to see who we crown as world champion. Thank you, and have a happy Father's Day and a great day to all of our viewers.
To all the dads out there.